We are back with more triangle strategy. So today we are actually going to be moving on to the next route. We just finished up Frederica's route, which is really good. And what may or may not be the best one of the three, according to a couple people. But we'll find out, because we're going to try to take on Benedict this time. Which means we got to go back to chapter 12. No, 17, I'm an idiot. If griefs could passions move. I don't know how hard his is going to be to sway. Frederica's was actually surprisingly easy. Just because I think so many people in our party were just exhausted of the war. Not to mention the first few chapters were us making a bid to quell things down and to keep war from happening, only to have to accept and continue fighting in said war after. So with Benedict's angle, we are assenting to his strategy to actually take up Astaroth as an ally in order to crush Hyzant and in turn eventually use their sense of liberty and freedom to become the next actual king of Norzelia. So, of course, Roland's going to be opposed, and Frederica is going to be opposed, because they all are standing on their own ideals here. So let's start with Anna, the usual.
Lord Saranoa.
Benedict and King Roland would march us to war. Frederica would see Hyzant hunt us for all eternity. Perhaps their vision is not so different. So it's come to this. Ally with a one-time opponent, or flee with the Roselle.
However...
Bold proposals all. Our tactics must be flawless. So we did Frederica last time. Let's go to Benedict's. May take... I like how that one was technically harder until we brought up the proposition of the super weapons, essentially. In this case, these ones, I think, should listen to reason, or actually means that it's easier. But yeah, let's do this one. Why has Benedict's strategy swayed you? I cannot abide by the Holy State's control of salt supplies, built as it is on a lie meant to justify exploiting an entire people. I believe we can use the salt crystals to coax Astaroth into an alliance against Hyzant. I mean, yeah. It's literally just two parties being like, nothing personnel. Oh, I am using them as a tool. True. Our goal is aligned for the moment, which means Gustadolf may entertain negotiations.
In that case...
You will offer our salt and military might in exchange for the death knell? Yes, the one weapon that could reduce the goddess's shield to rubble. A sound and logical proposal, and one with a fair chance of succeeding.
But...
Though we are not the only ones prepared to test the new weapon. Hyzant has Aelfric at its disposal, yes. Its use in battle, however, is severely limited. Especially in a siege. If that is their only weapon, then perhaps we shall have little trouble. Yep, that's true. They don't have a delivery system. The most hilarious thing about this is if they just made the cannon and made some sort of housing for the Aelfric, they could legit just have, like, a fucking artillery nuke. To just fuck up anything. Like, damn.
Aye, lad.
Our sweat and blood's fed this land, built it into a proper domain. I see no reason why we should surrender it all to Hyzant. And Lady Frederica, while I sympathize, asks that we risk everything for the sake of the Roselle.
Here's what I think.
Benedict's got the right of it, I reckon. But even that doesn't quite the nagging feeling I get every time I think about our options. Well, it's your lucky day this time, buddy, because we're just gonna go with Benedict. You think Benedict will get us through this too, eh? How do you reckon? Our duty has always been to Wolford Domain and its people. We must stop at nothing to protect them both. We control the salt crystals. As such, there is precious little to be gained by allying with Hyzant. I have seen how Hyzant treats the Roselle. There's no reason to expect they will treat us as equals. Yeah.
Besides...
You really think they'll turn on us the moment they get the salt crystals? The Holy State rewrote their history around a lie justifying the goddess's creed and abuse of the Roselle Eredor. We've no way of knowing that they might treat the people of Glenbrook from one day to the next.
Are you joking?
I understand your hesitancy, but I think you might be making too much of this. Treating us with respect would be the perfect way to show off how righteous their precious goddess is. And more than that, I recognize they wouldn't go out of their way to make enemies of you and the king so readily. You'll be okay, lad. Interesting.
However,
Here we stand after a bitter fight to reclaim the crown city, only for the king to speak of forsaking it. As his subject, it is my duty to follow his decree, and yet, my lord, the choice before us feels immense, and I am utterly adrift. Pray, tell me how you see the proposals from King Roland and the others. I need your guidance. May yet prove fruitful. You know what? That's true. She has a lot of things to be upset about when it comes to Esros because of the way that they sacked the capital. See, we would to enact Benedict's stratagem. What leads you to believe we should ally with Esros? Unless Esros gives us iron, we already have salt. So together we will cower before Hyzant no longer. The people do not deserve to be cast aside or given to some other nation. They deserve protection, and we shall provide it. To surrender to Sol Crystals would be to surrender our last remaining weapon. We would be but puppets to the Hierophants. You're absolutely right. The goddess will bring equality, yes, but for the price of the entire kingdom, and those who call it home.
truly?
I remain a member of the Kingsguard to my core, and we would sooner give my life for the people than submit to Hyzant's rule. I doubt King Roland will entertain the idea of allying with Esros, however. He is far too convinced of his own strategy. Kingsguard or not, you remain one of his loyal subjects. Will you not speak your mind and attempt to sway him? Perhaps I should. To keep my feelings hidden would amount to deception on my part.
I don't know what to do.
Give me a moment to reconsider my actions. So this is interesting too, right? Because she obviously has a thing for Roland. He saved her life when they first met. She becomes his retainer. And they definitely give weight to each other's thoughts. And I would think, from what we understand, not only do the opposing parties here, all three of them, do a hard no and leave, but they fight. Like, they're ready to throw down for their ideas. But at least for Roland, we have someone else who can actually try to dissuade him. Much like how Anna jumps in to try to stop the fight when Benedict throws down against Serenoa.
What do you need?
We might be in a little bit of trouble here though, because I don't know if Eredor is gonna relent, and if he doesn't, and if that's not enough, we're probably gonna have to redo this. I don't know which one of those other choices will be better, because both of them are pretty pragmatic, and Eredor isn't really one to be swayed by stuff like that. I think that we just picked the more fearful choice, which he also doesn't respond well to, considering his own sense of strength and stuff. Each path before us demands a great sacrifice in exchange for a great reward. I am sure King Roland, Benedict, and Frederica have agonized over their proposals.
Well,
So now we must agonize over our own decisions. Pray, tell me what drives you to embrace Benedict's strategy. The land shall belong to Hospital for so long as I draw breath. Any concession to Hyzant is like as not the result of a death in our kingdom in the name and their perseverance self of equality. Perhaps the contributions to our domain and the crystals coupled with the fall of Esros should win us unfathomable esteem in their eyes.
well, what if...
Though the Saintly Seven control the salt, and thought nothing of oppressing the Roselle to maintain their hold on power. So yes, I see little reason why they would look kindly upon recent converts such as ourselves making such an entrance. And all the while we would know the truth, that the goddess's teachings are a lie.
I don't know.
Precisely. We would meet a swift end indeed. Were they to find out what we know, yes, there are plenty of reasons to strike them down now. What outcome do you foresee? Provided we have the Salt Crystals and the Death Knell in hand, victory shall be ours. That the people of Glenbrook will be treated no better than the Rizal under Hyzant's rule.
I wonder about that.
On what grounds? Glenbrook is a kingdom of unbelievers, and we cannot guarantee every last one of our subjects will take up the goddess's teachings. Are you not taking a rather dim view of all this? I should think nearly all of them will.
But...
Or at the very least, feign that they have, if that is the cost of living in peace and harmony. Perhaps they are as flexible and resilient as they say. I should certainly like to believe so. They are, for better or worse. Useless as it is to tell you now, you needn't worry about the people. Rather, I fear that they are too pliable, and will learn to hate the Rizal ere long. Interesting. Okay. So, you know what? Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna load real quick. Both of them, both Eridor and Gila are indifferent to the people because we've already seen them move on from Glenbrook's ways to the ways of Esros. And similarly to that, and that's an interesting point that Gila makes, oh, not only will they not be treated like the Rizal, but they will go out of their way to prop themselves up on the backs of the Rizal in order to preserve themselves.
However... in that case... But...
Aye, lad. Here's what I...
We control the Songstress as such, precious little to be gained by allying with Hyzant. Our duty has always been to Wolford domain and its people. We must stop at nothing to protect them both. Aye, we have no way of knowing if the domain will be spared if we submit to Hyzant. And trying to free the Rizal is a sure way to get ourselves killed. Best decide about Esros and take the Holy State off the map then, right? Indeed, we must learn to look past Esros' transgressions if we are to protect what matters most. I expect nothing less from the Lord of the House. Excellent reasoning, truly. Okay, so we just had to appeal to his love of Glenbrook, or Wolfort domain in general.
However...
Which makes sense.
Truly?
Okay.
I don't know. What do you need? Well...
Go with Benedict, and then we go... So here's the thing though, any concession to Hyzant is like as not to result in the theft of our kingdom in the name of their perseverance and self of equality. But this is such a weird answer that I don't think she'll respond to well either. Right? Like, the land shall belong to House Wolford so long as I draw breath. Like, there's no reasoning behind it.
I don't think so.
So it is pride that drives you. You cannot abide by being forced to surrender to the domain. Should you resent the Roland's plan, I understand. Yeah.
But...
Do you not fear equality for our domain were to enter an alliance with Esros? Westhouse goosted off, returning his gaze to the fair lands once Hyzant falls. You raise a fair point. His visitor's freedom is little more than permission to the strong to conquer the weak. None of the choices before us promise lasting peace, I'm afraid. 'Tis up to us to make the path we choose.
Well...
I agree, brief bursts of conflict are inevitable so long as Hyzant maintains its grip on the salt supplies. And so long as the goddess's shield stands, the Holy State will win any protracted war by attrition, as they have always done. Just as you say, the salt crystals and the death knell give us an advantage, which we can compound if we cut off their iron supply.
Possibly.
Benedict proves himself a master strategist yet again. I can find few flaws in it. Okay, I think if I didn't fuck up that first response, I forgot that that was a 2-layer one. Oh well. We should have enough. So let's see what happens here.
It is time to cast our votes. The opinions before us are many. Roland's, Frederica's, Benedict's. Which to choose? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Okay, so our second answer still saved us for Sheila.
You have my vote.
I cannot be swayed.
Oh, interesting.
I'm with you.
Then what is the path that she was originally going to choose? I guess just going with Roland?
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
Yeah, she was like, eh, fuck it, I'll just stay with Roland.
The way forward is decided.
That's interesting because it was actually pretty much a landslide last time, I think.
We will follow Benedict's plan and join forces with Esfrost to lay Hyzant low.
All right, it's been decided. So this one, I guess I'll put on 7. Actually, no, we can put it on 9. No, not 9. Sorry. Hold fast to courage. Calm water. Yeah, we can put it on 10. Nine's the one we need to actually get back here.
A tumultuous meeting exposes a yawning chasm between Roland, Frederica, and Benedict's visions for the future. Yet only one will emerge victorious, for such is the custom of House Wolford. As ever, the scales of conviction have the final word.
This in-betweener is something that's probably going to become between all of them, and this is like the big pivoting point for the golden route, is that, oh, I actually have another way. I don't need the scales anymore. And it's us just growing into an actual, like,
judgments to be rendered,
ruler.
And leaders to steel themselves for the outcome.
Of lords and lineages. Oh, is this us actually leaning on the idea of us being, another heir? Damn.
We've chosen our path. We shall ally with Esfrost and strike at the heart of the holy state of Hyzant.
So you would kiss Gustadolf's feet and bribe him with salt? I cannot abide this idiocy. You will defeat Hyzant only to be conquered by Esfrost.
We are well aware of Gustadolf's cunning. He shan't take advantage of us.
Not this time.
You would ally with them only to stab them in the back later?
Yeah.
If need be.
Have you no shame?
Says the king who would deliver his own people to Hyzant.
Yeah, you don't have much of a leg to stand on, my guy.
Yes, for that is how we secure peace for the many at the expense of the few.
You know that is not true. Hyzant will conquer all Norzelia if we give them the salt crystals. All will be forced to worship at the feet of the goddess and follow her orders. Just as the Roselle have at the source.
I see House Wolford is determined to walk their path astride Esfrost. But as King of Glenbrook, I will not allow it.
So here's the interesting thing. We already know that when we do the Frederica route, Roland starts having second thoughts about his own plan after we see the lengths of which they go through to make Ulfric and some of the other stuff within the capital itself. Not to mention the fact that we pretty much have to fight tooth and nail with this Saintly Seven and then some to even escape.
Lord Wolfort, I command you to march on the duchy and strike down Gustadolf.
Look at this man.
What?
You remain my vassal. I dare you to defy me.
Ah, now he's gonna pull that card.
Roland, your majesty.
Benedict's like, nah,
You are bound by nothing, Lord Serenoa. You are no one's vassal.
What are you talking about?
Oh, here we go.
Now is not the time, Benedict.
No, it is exactly the time.
Lord Serenoa is not the son of Lord Simon. His true parentage is none other than His Majesty King Regna.
You cannot be serious!
He's your half-brother, my guy.
King Regna fell in love with Lady Destra, a commoner living in the Crown City. When it came to light that she was with child, King Regna bowed to pressure from the royalists and had Lord Simon take her in.
All the more reason to hate
She
them.
bore a son, who you know today as Serenoa, heir to House Wolfort.
If this is true, and you are my elder brother, then you are not bound by my command.
That's right.
Hold! Roland is the one with the royal ring, is he not?
We have a signet of our own.
Even if this story is true, is it not Roland who holds claim to the throne?
Roland was not the only one entrusted with a royal ring.
So you possess one as well, Serenoa.
He really didn't want to go there.
I do.
And there it is.
It is genuine. There is no mistaking it. What Benedict says must be true. I've always admired you, Serenoa. I knew from the moment we met that you were worthy of respect. I always felt you to be my better, even as a leader. Yet I still felt a closeness with you I could never place. Now, at last, I have.
Roland,
All the more reason why I cannot concede to you now.
Oh, Lord. Now he's gonna pull the family card like, I gotta protect you, brother.
Least of all to you, dear brother. Serenoa Wolfort, I challenge you to a duel.
Oh, shit.
To the victor goes the crown.
pray let us think about this.
On your guard, Serenoa.
Yo, this theme. Also, this is a little bit heavier too. Like, fighting one of his father figures was one thing. Now he's fighting someone who's pretty much figuratively and now literally his brother. Like, he didn't draw until he already thrusted.
Stop them, Benedict!
I cannot. They must settle this here and now if we are to move forward.
Listen to Benedict. This is not your fight. Do you have the courage of your convictions, brother?
Roland, stop this madness. I have no desire to sit upon the throne. I only wish to aid you in protecting our kingdom, the only home we've ever known.
I have no doubt. You've been a peerless friend. I would trust you with my life. But the truth has been revealed and our paths diverge. You said it yourself. There can only be one way forward.
has naught to do with our lineage. Our bloodlines need not be shackles.
Shackles? Ha! I have fought tooth and nail to protect what you now decry.
Oh, shit.
I know you have suffered, brother.
How can you? You who had your father's love, the unwavering trust of your subjects. Proved yourself time and again so effortlessly.
We already had a revelation about his father knowing of his frustrations and that he was gonna have his own moment in due time. That's not even valid at this point. Fuck.
I ask you to prove yourself once more.
Roland, please.
I have toiled in your shadow while you led House Wolford to glory.
Oh shit.
I have revered you and envied you in equal measure. I long to be like you, and I long to claim victory over you. Just once.
I am not worthy of such adulation. Nor am I alone the reason we've come this far. We are all in this together.
I knew you would seek to erase yourself from our history if you knew how I felt.
Huh.
Don't you dare shrink from me! Stand and fight so I can best you!
Yeah, things are going... Hi, Chorus. They're going great. This is so good. So now he knows that we're siblings, right? He's also told us that, you know... Oh my god, here we go. I like this theme though, by the way.
Brother, I want none of this.
Life does not always turn out how we want. Of this, you and I are now keenly aware.
This is another very... I keep saying Gundam trope, but it's just a trope in general, right? The reluctant hero versus the guy who's wanted everything that he's had.
You asked me to put aside my feelings when you talked of joining with S-Frost. Now I ask you to do the same. Prove to me that you have what it takes to deal with S-Frost and crush Izand. That you can cut out a part of yourself to do what you think must be done. Show me you can create this bold new future you speak of.
Very well. The scales of conviction have spoken, and House Wolford shall heed their word.
So he's still putting it on other things, on the scales, on other people. And this is something that he openly, like, yelled and admitted about to Benedict. That, like, you're right, I don't have the will, I didn't want any of this. And he still feels that way.
If you would stand in our way and seek to prevent us from walking the path we have chosen, so help me, as Lord of House Wolford, I shall cut you down where you stand.
Yes. Let us see who is the better between us.
On your guard.
Yeah!
Ooh, he powering up and shit?
Yeah!
Oh, both of them are. To be fair though, easily two of our stronger, like, close quarters guys.
Seems it was me, dear brother.
It really sucks that we're gonna lose Roland here.
In the end, I cannot escape your shadow. Kill me. It is only fitting that it is you who strikes the final blow.
What will become of Glenbrook?
That is up to you. I leave the kingdom in your hands. You have the ring, the royal blood. And it was House Wolford that reclaimed the kingdom. The people and the nobles will assent to your rule.
He already knew this too. Damn. It's kinda nasty.
So long as I am gone.
This is no time to waver, Lord Serenoa. King Roland initiated the duel. The terms are his to dictate.
Just chilling. Yeah.
Letting him live will only prolong our troubles.
Damn, Benedict.
You think I do not know that? You ask the impossible. My friend, my brother, is not meant to die by my hand.
You are cruel in your kindness, Serenoa. I have neither the constitution nor the fortitude to be king. I cannot lead as you can, as our father did. I saw the terrifying limits of my abilities, and sought the sweet release of surrendering to a higher power.
That's dark. Considering that he's always kind of flung himself headlong into a lot of things, not only for vengeance, but for the sake that he just wanted it to be over. He just didn't want to keep going in a lot of these
Would you have
scenarios.
such a coward live?
I've watched you confront these parts of yourself for as long as I can remember. I've watched you strive to better yourself, to better everyone. You had my undying loyalty and trust. Oh, how I admired you, my friend. How I longed to follow in your footsteps.
And follow you did. But now you must overtake me.
I shall. Just promise me one thing. Promise me that you will watch over me. Every breath, every step, every word from my lips. And the moment you see me stray, you will set me back on the right path.
This I shall do, seeing as you bested me in combat. Farewell, Serenoa.
Huh.
May we never meet again as brother or friend.
Not the parting I would have preferred, but as Roland himself noted, life does not always turn out as we want.
I don't know if you should really be saying anything, since you were also kind of encouraging him to kill him. But yeah, he's pretty much just become our balance. He's gonna just go full on tuxedo mask mode again.
Not another word, Benedict.
Ooh.
I do not trust myself to show restraint.
Damn.
My love.
At least we have settled on a path forward. There is work to do.
Motherfucker, he said not another word.
King Roland!
Oh, Huette.
Leave me, Huette.
So this is interesting because for our thing, yeah, it doesn't come from him often. So this is interesting, right? In Frederica's route, he goes out of his way to ensure her that he does not regret the path that they've chosen. In this case, things went so badly with Roland after the revelation and all this other stuff happened at once that he actually resents Benedict and really just doesn't want to fucking hear it right now. Huette actually wasn't swayed by our convincing, and she voted with Roland in our run. So he's gonna try to convince her to stay.
Or have you forgotten that you are my one and only sworn liege?
Then take this as an order from that liege. Serve Serenoa, as you once served me. I am the only one who need walk this path.
Your Majesty.
Dry your tears, Huette. It is unbecoming for a proud member of the King's Guard.
How can you say that? I never expected our parting to be like this.
I am sorry, but there is something I would tell only you by way of apology. My disagreement with Serenoa and hatred of Esfrost were no lies. I will walk this path, carrying these feelings with me, perhaps forever. But my unwillingness to ally with Esfrost runs deeper than a personal grudge.
Is it because you cannot trust Gustadov?
It is his idea of freedom I cannot trust. In a world of unbridled ambitions, people will stop at nothing to claim power. The strong will prosper, while the weak will struggle to survive.
So if we join forces with Esfrost, then someday Glenbrook will...
Yes. His ideals of freedom will inevitably create a clear division between the strong and the weak.
We'll get more factions. Groups like the Royalists and whatnot. So the interesting thing is that in the brief rule that they had before we pushed them back, those ideals that they instilled in the capital carried on, and that's kind of what emboldened the Royalists to continue doing what they were doing, but to even ramp up their stuff. As we know, Regna being pushed by the Royalists to have, what was it, Serenoa's mom be put over here and all that, they already kind of had his arm. And a lot of people considered him to be a puppet to a certain degree anyway. And Roland was doing his best to fight against that path, even in his short time as king.
I cannot abide by that.
I do not think Lord Serenoa wishes for a world like that.
Nor do I. But Benedict will stop at nothing to defeat Hyzant.
Yeah. But that one scares me. And then you just look at Benedict like, what?
Who knows what will happen once he joins forces with Gustadolf?
I understand. You wish for me to stay and watch over House Wolfort.
So Benedict's got a target on his back.
Yes. You must take care of Serenoa in my place.
Better keep him on a leash. Yeah. And that's the interesting thing, is that Gustadolf was confident that he could keep Benedict on a leash because, oh, he's tied to the old ways. He's only doing this for the sake of Wolfort. And Benedict knows that he doesn't have a champion if he has to do it all himself, which is where his plan stops short. He'd have to find another Serenoa in order to put things through the way that he's going to right now. But now that he has us, even if we resent him a little bit in the moment, he knows that he can see the rest of his plan through to fruition and just wipe everyone else out.
And Cordelia as well.
You have my word.
Can we go get Cordelia, by the way? It seems kind of dangerous to just leave her with the Royalists.
You needn't worry about a thing, Your Majesty.
You were a loyal and true knight, Huette. And for that, you have my eternal thanks.
Although that does mean that he has to die again. He has to either die or publicly ascend the throne. Or be denounced in some way. Roland has left the party. So he may very well be just going masked again. But I don't know if they're gonna actually, like, compound on that. Is there anything else going on? No. Poisonous plants. Some of these are gonna be repeats. We can get rid of those. And then we'll maybe see some of the ones we haven't seen before. I think we also have to get the Dawn Spear again. Yeah, we're looking a little short. Also, Roland is gone. And that really sucks. He was one of our front guys. Like, as much of a hard time as Roland has had in terms of his growth, he was one of the last guys that we had in the Frederica route that held through and made that shit work. So it's gonna really suck to not have him in the group anymore. The Dawn Spear might just have to try to take his place to a certain degree, but with less movement. Outside of him using Navigator maneuver. Serenoa bids farewell to a friend and makes for his mother's grave to reflect upon the recent decisions. Would just take this outright if we claim queenship. Roland might have left a bad taste in their mouths. He already has.
I wish I had never learned of my true lineage.
And if you remember from when we returned to Wolffort, people were denouncing him already, Roland. They resented him because they considered him suddenly coming back to be an admission of cowardice, and that he somehow wasn't involved in all the fighting that led up to that. So they didn't know about that, because we kept his identity a secret until then. They see Serenoa as a hero of the people and of the country because he's been so involved in all the fighting. And not only that, but he's been successful. Including the fact that we preserved Wolffort by not using the fire traps. So yeah, they'd readily accept him. It's just whether or not the whole Esrasi thing will sit well. And I guess to a certain degree, that might actually sweeten the deal because it means they don't have to go back to the old Glenbrook ways. So we'll see.
I was happy being Serenoa Wolffort, son of Lord Simon and Lady Destra.
No matter whose blood runs through your veins, you are still yourself.
Thank you, Frederica. But now Roland is gone.
The homie's gone. Gone but not dead.
Someone's coming.
It looks like Benedict.
I am in no mood to speak with him. Let us conceal ourselves.
I like how she just follows him. Fucking Ben. Well, of course, because anytime something heavy happens, this is where he goes.
Lord Simon, Lady Destra, today I revealed the truth of Lord Serenoa's birth and drove Prince Roland from the city.
So much of his life was spent serving these two, and he genuinely loved them a lot. So anytime something bad happens, he just shows up here so that he can speak his mind.
Lord Serenoa will be crowned the king of all Glenbrook, but this is merely the first step of many. We will use the salt crystals to ally ourselves with Esfrost and defeat Hyzant. I will see to it that Lord Serenoa becomes the undisputed ruler of all Norzelia. He has the strength and character worthy of sitting atop this realm, and I shall carve that path to the summit for him.
And this is what he said before. Give me the Rord, and I will make sure that Hyzant is crushed beneath our heel. He was ready to even set up the coronation himself. And we find out that he's got that resolve for most of the plan.
He did not wish for the position, nor this power. But no matter how much he resents me, I will ensure his success. He shares your blood, Lady Destra, and as such, I refuse to see him at the mercy of others again.
Why would you go so far?
Lord Simon, you were a lord worthy of my life's devotion. You were an equal to King Regna in every way. You could have sat upon the throne, and yet...
So he felt the same way about... Okay.
You resigned yourself to life as a vassal and took in Lady Destra at your liege's request. You two treated Lady Destra and Lord Serenoa as if they were no more than pawns to be traded about. Back then, I could not forgive you or King Regna.
Damn.
Lady Destra, even now, I find it hard to forgive myself for being unable to save you.
Save is an interesting word.
Which is why I will make Lord Serenoa a greater ruler than his father or King Regna could ever be.
So he had a flame for Destra. I mean, that's pretty obvious, right? Both him and Eredor kind of had that thing going on. But Benedict is taking this a pretty big step past that.
This is my revenge against myself for being so powerless then. I will not repent. I will devote my life to atoning for my incompetence.
Benedict cared very deeply for Lady Destra.
Yeah, I kind of suspected him carrying a flame for Destra.
Change the past.
But like, man, that's that's heavy. Ooh.
We have no way to go but forward.
Heavy strategy. They just call it heavy strategy at this point. The fucking Benedict, yeah. At least get tripped down the stairs, right? Just slap him around a little bit and be like, nah, you're done. Cut it out. Who let the crazy uncle in the cabinets again, man? Holy shit. Awesome, now we're heading here. I'm king now.
How do the nobles take the news?
With glee and wringings of their hands, I'm sure.
They were surprised to hear of Roland's disappearance, as well as of my lineage and intention to ascend the throne. But there was not nearly as much contempt or disorder as I had anticipated.
We also have to keep in mind that this is after Roland went out of his way to whoop the shit out of and jail most of the rest of the royalists themselves. Suddenly the guy that was accosting them is gone. But they also know that Serenoa is fuck off stronger and will not hesitate to cut down a bitch. So they can't really do much of anything right now. They gotta fucking watch themselves. The elite group that has been seeing through all of this conflict is just here in nearly its entirety besides Roland, who they already didn't think much of anyway. Yeah, this is not the time to be too brash.
I also explained that it was King Roland's own decision to abdicate once he learned the truth.
I think it may have been the royal signet that kept them so composed. They took it as proof that King Regna deemed Serenoa a worthy successor.
Yeah, they had no end to try to dig at him.
Even if they had objections in their heart, they could not act upon them. There is not a soul in Glenbrook who can deny the might and exploits of House Wolford. Princess Cordelia would have been their sole chance to challenge his ascension, but she is already within our hands.
Within our hands is an interesting way to put that. Where is she, actually?
Be that as it may, the people must see it as such. I will not be able to get their support should they think I usurped the throne.
Yeah, we can't be too reckless about this.
Precisely.
In any case, it's hard to believe our young lord's truly the king of Glenbrook.
Hey.
I never coveted this throne, but we have chosen to ally ourselves with Esfrost and have driven Roland away.
He's not gonna let that go, by the way.
I shan't run from my responsibilities any longer. I will take up the mantle of king to serve both Glenbrook and House Wolford.
A fine resolve, Your Majesty. We stand with you now, as we always have.
Thank you. Benedict, prepare for my ascension and our negotiations with Esfrost.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will also continue working on our plans for Hyzant.
Dun dun dun.
We cannot afford to lose this battle. Do what you must.
Oh no. Why'd you say that? Do what you must. And do what he must, he shall. We already know that from the epilogue yesterday. Motherfuckers are gonna die. They're gonna die in droves. Shit. Ah, fuck.
Several days later, Serenoa announces that he is the son of the late King Regna, and that Roland, having learned the truth, has abdicated the throne. All suspect that there is more behind the announcement, but House Wolford has the support of many in the capital city, and so they accept his words.
They're like, yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. Within the last, essentially, what, few months, maybe not even a year, the capital has switched hands at least 3 times, right? They got sacked by Esfrost, then they got taken back after the bridge is still fucked up, by the way. After the bridge got nuked and they pushed them out. Roland's suddenly back as king, and then now we just get to stride in and be like, I'm king now. And, you know, Ragna's my dad. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. We're still rebuilding here, asshole.
Thus, Serenoa Wolffort takes the throne as the new king of Glenbrook. The joining of House Wolffort and the Kingdom of Glenbrook is yet another twist in the ever-turning narrative of Norzelia.
Fucking Benedict's just gonna come back.
And Esfrost look on with ever-wary eyes.
So here's an advantage already, right? We do this. Exham is on the move, but they haven't made their move yet, and we haven't immediately given up the entire part of like central Glenbrook. But yeah, Benedict's gonna come back like fucking Punished Snake style, covered in blood. He doesn't care. I wonder if these are the same? Well, I guess no now, right? Because we've already made a bigger claim here. Serenoa is crowned the new king of Glenbrook. It is not long before the Archduke himself hears the news. Hey guys, I shanked the Hierophant while I was out for lunch. That sandwich, by the way, was amazing.
I did not foresee Serenoa becoming king of Glenbrook.
I didn't know they laned to shop at their Lady Destra. Exquisite food. Y'all, I brought some cookies. Like, could you imagine every time Benedict shows up, because he knows Serenoa is kind of mad at him, he just keeps bringing presents while he's also like, I have slaughtered a bunch of Hyzantians. I killed most of the Saintly Seven with my own bare hands. And I may or may not have slapped the fruit juice loose out of Gustadal's mouth. But yeah, I got you some sugar cookies. These are your favorite, right? I looked it up myself. Bitch, you raised me. Of course you know that. Also, what the fuck, dude?
What became of the abdicated King Roland?
Official reports say he left the capital to live a life of seclusion.
Oh, he's become a Yoda.
But rumor has it that he absconded after losing a duel to Lord Serenoa.
I like how they had that part too. This beat-ass bitch, he got his ass whooped. He had a cut on his clothes and everything. Nobody even stitched that shit up. Like, damn.
Roland concealed his identity and fought hard to reclaim his kingdom. He would not so easily relinquish the throne. The rumors are likely closer to the truth than the reports.
Yeah.
So, House Wolffort usurped the throne.
They're still gonna push that. Interesting.
I did not take Serenoa for a man who had cast off the shackles of servitude by force.
Gustadal's over here like, ooh, I like it. Your man's got some balls.
How fascinating it would be if the caged hawk broke free to soar the skies.
He would have very easily relinquished the throne. Like Gustadal shows up. I kind of want that throne though. All right. Bye.
Without Prince Roland around, there is hope yet of restoring our relations with Glenbrook.
Yeah, and that's what kind of put him in the corner, right? His own bid was so asinine. He tried to do suicide by pride. Yeah, this motherfucker tried to do suicide by soldier. Not even suicide by cop. Anytime that he's like, yeah, let me at him. I'm gonna get that ass. I'm gonna get revenge. Boy, if you don't let me land on your spear right now, I don't want to do any of this. Fuck it. Roland was ready, dude. I'm surprised he didn't just yeet himself off the fucking boat after he stabbed Cordelia by accident. Like, nope, I'm done too. Peace out.
Perhaps we could ask Lady Frederica to help us negotiate.
Glenbrook holds the salt crystal veins in their hands. No amount of negotiations would end in our favor.
Yep. Unless you want to fight for those mines again.
A bird that has flown the coop must be shot down.
Ooh, your boy don't like it.
Whether they perish or return to a cage is up to them.
So yeah, negotiations are up, but the schemes, the schemes are there. Because we, you know, like we have already said, we still have a common target here. But These motherfuckers are already ready to cross the river. You gotta put the blood on the salt. That's why it's stained in pink sometimes. No, it's not. That's not true. Although that is true in the source. They literally would strike down the Roselle on the salt piles themselves and had them bleed out. Like, fucked up. Serenoa is crowned a new king of Glenbrook and is now on for Saintly 7. Hear the news. What did you remember? Oh, here comes the snitch again.
See, everyone is here. What might this sudden meeting be about?
Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Is there a Kiryu card? Oh no, what is this? It is! It's a kid! I mean, Ryu is dragon, but still... Kiryu! Oh my god. It's the first thing he calls out every time. How do you always have that in the right spot in your deck? Why wouldn't I? Like... Kiryu-chan! And then when he's not fucking in the deck, right? Kiryu-chan! Bokuya! Adoko. I see everyone is here. What might this sudden meeting be about?
Minister Tenebris, you kept us waiting.
Yeah, stupid. Why are you always showing up late?
My apologies.
Tenebris over here struggling, sweating it.
You were all summoned here to discuss the recent political changes in Glenbrook.
So this is interesting though, because we struck down 3 out of the 4. Tenebris in the epilogue last time actually was the remaining Saintly 7 that stayed behind like a slick bitch, first of all. And then he had to fight against Exham when he came back from that battle, bloodied up. And then they made 2 factions and essentially had constant civil wars in the capital. But I wonder if they're gonna force him to do something here.
King Roland has conceded the throne to Minister Serenoa. Apparently the two are half-brothers.
What? So, this was not a hearing of my crimes.
I'm sorry, what? Tenebris? What did you do? Is he a war criminal? Did we forget something that he did before?
Do you know something about this, Minister Tenebris?
No. What will become of Glenbrook?
Interesting.
There are rumors that King Roland has absconded, but the people seem oddly composed about the change of power.
I mean, they're all, to be honest, even if they're not directly war criminals, all of them have given way to war crimes because they're literally using the remains of the Roselle to make the Aelfrics. The bomb is made out of people.
Is this not a joyous occasion? With Minister Serenoa on the throne, Glenbrook becomes a vassal nation of Hyzant.
We get it by proxy. No, you dumbass, he's doing it for himself.
Not quite. We had intended to use Minister Serenoa to pressure King Roland into giving him control over the Grand Norzellian mines. But now he has both the salt crystal veins and the entire kingdom of Glenbrook in his hands.
Yep.
Our window of opportunity has closed.
The general? Oh, not yet. This isn't, we're not on the golden route yet. This is the, Benedict route. So, I don't think she's gonna show up for that. But yeah, we already know about that, but kinda watch it a little bit.
Precisely. Any attempt to likewise pressure Minister Serenoa may result in us losing more than we bargained for.
I do gotta grind up a little bit, so hopefully get the Dawn Spear again, though.
That feeds.
I don't know anything. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh yeah, there's multiple routes, and there's like 3 routes that split off, and then there's one that circumvents all of those routes. That's called the Golden Route, which is the true ending. So, you know, keep it in mind.
He usurped the throne from his own master. We cannot afford to let our guards down.
Interesting that they're seeing this in the worst light possible. Like, both kingdoms are like, nah, this dude's dangerous now, fuck it. Like, more than before. Now he's got the balls to fucking back it up, like, no.
Indeed. Hear the Holy One's words.
Tyrants expect tyrants, yeah. The part that happened already, yeah. Like, this is everyone reacting to the new decision, essentially. So now we're going with Benedict's plan. We've taken over Glenbrook, essentially. And now we're gonna move with Esfrost to take down Hyzant. And then whoop the shit out of Esfrost.
We must be wary of House Wolford. We will summon Minister Exham and his forces back to the city to protect our people.
Ah, so they're coming back. Interesting.
Understood. I will dispatch a bird to him at once.
I will have our spies in Glenbrook discern Wolford's true intentions.
Oh, good. Guess who's still gonna be...
We must get our hands on those salt crystals. If House Wolford dares disobey the goddess, they must be exterminated at once.
This is my chance. If I can bring glory to Hyzant and restore my name, soon I will be.
So Tenebris is gonna lead their plans. But this is interesting because Milo probably... They still have her arm. Or her ear, I guess. But, if we actually see this through and are more powerful at the end, she probably won't betray us. The interesting thing is that she might actually betray us if we go the Hyzant route. Because we're already kind of like... giving it up for the group that she was trying to distance herself from. Alright. The party member is so bad that they leave. King Du is stabbed by the queen by accident while trying to stab the queen's general lover lady. General lover lady?
To Glenbrook.
And then rose to power.
In hopes of securing an alliance with the duchy.
So yeah, we haven't found Avlora yet. Avlora only shows up in the Golden Route. And we didn't get Cordelia because we didn't try to investigate the Royalists. That's the route in which she actually shows up and helps us. So in this, she's just kind of there. Like, hi. You don't want to do any healing or nothing? Nah. This shit's tiring. I'm done. Like, okay. Yo, we're going north?
Gustadolf accepts the secret invitation and makes his way to Whiteholm Castle.
Oh no, he's just coming to us. Okay.
However, the salt crystal deposits uncovered in the Grand Norzelian mines are currently in the hands of Serenoa.
Yes.
A meeting between the two great rulers comes with equally great risk.
Why do I have a feeling either Benedict or the fucking Royalists, or maybe even both, are gonna try to get on some bullshit and things are gonna go bad very quickly. Harden thy heart. Because we've already seen them try to assassinate Lord Simon. Patriot did not give a fuck.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Benedict?
Oh shit, Claris.
It is as I said. The Kingdom of Glenbrook will cease all business with the Norzelia Consortium.
We are the Consortium now, bitch. Now that we don't need to try to get into Hyzant in secret, we have no use for these guys. So he's just shutting the door on the Consortium entirely.
The related parties should leave Glenbrook immediately, and any assets remaining shall be seized by the king.
Yo, the balls on this man! Okay, so you're not even gonna let them have the shit that they build up? Like, nah. That's gonna be for the kingdom, bud. Bye.
This is madness.
Woo!
Not only will you cut your ties with Hyzant, but the Consortium as well?
The fucking balls on this motherfucker. This is why you don't just tell him to do whatever he wants.
How do you intend to get your salt now?
We got it.
You needn't worry about that.
So it's true.
It is true.
Glenbrook has mined salt crystals from deep beneath the earth.
It is no business of the consortium's.
The consortium is gonna be... Oh boy. Are they gonna try to ally with someone else then, or try to take shit from us?
You dare slight us after all we've done for Norzelia? The post-war accord said that someone must ensure the fair distribution of salt, and so we did.
Kinda.
And we appreciate all your efforts. However, King Serenoa has no need for the consortium in Glenbrook.
The nerve of you people. Hysant will never forgive such insolence.
Oh, you're gonna lean on Hyzan, huh?
Save your tears for the long road back home. The consortium was only ever good for lining its own pockets.
Let's go. I mean, they were some dirty motherfuckers, and they never really... No, they're about as pragmatic as Benedict is. The only difference now is that they have their backs to the wall, but damn.
Which is far from fair, as I see it.
Yeah, let's go.
I see now. House Wolfort wishes to see the consortium eliminated in its entirety.
Hey man, at least it's in a ruling sense and not in a physical sense.
In that case, I will return to Hysant as you said and report this outrage.
So they're gonna have, I guess, the consortium's support. Are we gonna have to fight Claris? Yo.
Was it right to provoke him?
No.
Claris may use his underground connections to stop us.
Yeah.
That was my intention. He will now bring disorder to Hysant's unity.
Oh, Tenebris might try to use them too. Either that or one of the other guys. And shit's gonna get weird. Because Tenebris is already plotting to try to elevate himself.
More importantly, the new Norzelia truly has no need for the consortium and its control over salt's distribution.
Yeah, that point still stands too.
The new Norzelia.
The world King Serenoa would rule. I have formulated a plan to bring about that new age.
A new era of salt.
But first, our negotiations with Gustadolf must succeed.
Sir, Archduke Gustadolf's ship will be arriving any minute now.
Anna's over here like, damn, Dad's going in.
Thank you. The outcome of our negotiations hinges on King Serenoa's decision. I must speak with him, alone.
Oh yeah, Benedict don't fucking care, dude. he will do what it takes.
Will be here shortly.
Thank you. Our future rests on these negotiations, doesn't it?
Like, part of his personal theme is literally just called No Matter the Cost.
Have you read The Power of Salt?
The Power of Salt. We did read.
I have. Lord Dragan gave it to us before he died. It contains all he gleaned. I thought it might give us a clue as to how we can convince Archduke Gustadolf to aid us.
So, you are right. He does nail the secret villain sound. The unfortunate thing is that when he makes his desperate plea to Serenoa to reconsider taking on Frederica's plan, the emotion doesn't really bleed through that well, and I'm almost a little interested to hear how that sounds in Japanese, because you know they're gonna push it. They're gonna try to sell that shit as hard as possible by comparison. But like him being a level-headed, almost borderline just evil motherfucker, yeah, he's got the voice for it for sure, in spades.
I understand now just how much potential salt possesses.
Indeed, it is not merely a seasoning for food.
Duh.
We have control over the salt crystal veins. We can use this to our advantage during negotiations.
We also know that they use salt for the bombs that Dragan was developing as well.
But this is Gustadolf we're dealing with. Pressure and intimidation will only cause him to bare his fangs.
Yeah, he gets a chub at that.
Negotiate poorly, and we will end up swallowed by the duchy in the name of Gustadolf's freedom.
My freedom.
What do you think we should do, Benedict?
Before I answer, I would know one thing.
Ooh.
Is it your desire to monopolize the salt crystals, Your Majesty?
Interesting. It is, it is not. I don't like where this is going. Should we have saved again? Uh-oh. I mean, obviously no. Yes! Please say yes. Nah, I'm going no. It's not. But I don't know how much he's gonna like that.
I have no desire to do so. That would make us no different than Hyzant. And seeing as Gustadolf sought to break the Holy State's monopoly, I doubt he would ally with us.
But we will merely be used as pawns, should we give him the salt crystals.
Right.
I have no intention of doing that either. Lord Dragan's answers shall guide us. I will use the salt to bring about a free and prosperous Norzelia, greater even than Gustadolf could. If I can prove that to him, I am certain he would join our cause.
Precisely. You prove time and again you are worthy to stand atop the summit of Norzelia.
That's right. We gotta do what we can in the moment, but our overall goal still needs to be something worth fighting for, right? We're just doing it this time, no matter the cost.
I have a befitting strategy in mind. Lord Serenoa, would you allow me to negotiate with the Archduke?
I love how even Serenoa's like, I don't know if that's a
Very well. We must have him on our side.
Find Evelyn reuniting her with the Queen.
And we shall.
That'll be a fun moment, right? Like when we get to the Golden Route and her showing up. It's kind of a shame that she might just kind of show up as like a recruitable side character. I really want it to be a story point, but I don't know for sure if it is. Koraz, this is stressful. This is all just story. We haven't even fought yet. Are we gonna fight now?
Most intriguing.
Can I also point out that when Gustav in Saga Frontier 2 gets older, that his hair grows out much like this? Like, they don't look too different from each other, and that's kind of fucked up.
You once refused to bend the knee to me at this very spot.
Zombies, no.
And now seek an alliance as King of Glenbrook.
In fact, we don't really deal with, like, fantasy creatures that much in this, other than giant fucking birds. Zombie general.
I could not have foreseen this moment either back then. Nor that you would have your own cousin slain after discovering the salt crystal veins.
Interesting. Serenoa's tone is starting to shift a little bit.
I hope you aren't expecting an apology. Have we not usurped the same throne?
This motherfucker!
I have not asked you here to discuss the past, but the future. I am certain you understand that taking on Hyzant alone is a fool's errand. We must unite if we are to stand a chance.
Yeah, because the big thing here is like, yeah, we have the cannon, but once we get in, then what? They would need like a separate group, and what better way for them to limit their own losses but to send in our elite team to do what we did in the last route and just fucking ruin them from the inside out.
And you expect me to believe that one of the Saintly Seven wishes to defeat the Holy State itself?
Hell yeah. Flood stuff. Damn, like we break the dam anyway and just... The water got a little bit higher in the port. That's weird.
We must prevent Hyzant from gaining complete control over Salt and consequently Norzelia. I even parted from a dear friend over it.
I see. I have no objections to overthrowing Hyzant.
Then let us begin the negotiations.
Silence.
Ooh.
I am here to speak with King Serenoa, not his servant.
Interesting.
I have given Benedict full rights to be here. Consider his words my own.
So the bird did not break free after all. His vassal opened the cage door. Very well then. But allow me to make this clear. If you wish for an alliance, you will give me the salt crystal veins. They belong to Esfrost for having discovered them in the first place.
Okay, guy. For the discovery that the guy that you killed over made,
We cannot do that.
Then we have nothing to discuss.
Pray answer me this, Archduke. What do you intend to do with the salt?
People need salt to live.
And also to fire cannons.
But here in Norzelia, it is owned entirely by Hyzant and the Consortium. Their high taxes make it nearly impossible for some to obtain.
Was that really his excuse for not distributing what they have? Because, like, we know that once we did the demo, in Esfrost, the bigger reason is that the higher-ups have most of it, and it's come to the point where common folks have to deal in, like, fucked up salt, essentially salt rocks, to have anything on the table. But he also enforces the local guard to bust that shit, even though the guard is also corrupt and involved in dealings. So he split his own forces there, to a certain degree as well.
Once I defeat Hyzant, I will abolish both that abhorrent Consortium and its taxes, and allow free trade throughout the land.
Well, don't worry, buddy, we already did that. The dear friend was Roland, the former prince of Glenbrook, and who we also found out was his half-brother. So we're down a unit. We actually fought him in a duel that he demanded, and then he went off on his own to live a life of seclusion, at least as far as we know for now.
I would ensure that any who desire salt receive their fair share of it.
That would make you the only one with control over salt. It is no different than Hyzant now.
I do not covet riches like they do. Under my rule, the people would have salt. They would finally have freedom.
More freedom.
This is the only future before us.
So it just sounds like you want to be the Consortium.
I beg to differ. We intend to make salt available to all. Anyone will be able to obtain as much as they like for a modest price.
You would put control of salt in the hands of the people?
Oh, the people? Oh no, Merca. Even his response is Merca. You put control in the salt in the hands of the people?
To what end?
Oh, don't like that.
To change the world with the potential residing within every grain of salt. For example, preserving foods with salt would make life and trade more prosperous than ever before.
Gustavus America. Oh lord. It's not very subtle either if you look at his portrait.
Using salt in leather and glass crafting could create newer and better goods.
Yeah.
Farmers could give it to their livestock, and it could also be used in various medicines. It can even be used in explosives.
How do you know about
that? The power of salt.
These are but a handful of examples. If we give the people access to salt, there is no telling how many other uses they may find. Norzelia will enter a golden age of prosperity, and her people will thrive like never before.
Well, here's the funny thing. The power of salt was penned by his Gustadal's relative that he killed after discovering the salt in the first place. It's like, motherfucker, if you just read that shit and actually listened to him, you probably already know this shit.
I did not take you for an idealist. I think we both know that the people lack the intelligence for innovation.
Ooh, oh, this guy.
They just haven't been afforded the chance. But with the proper mechanisms in place, they can be taught. I have already started work on a plan to make salt available over the course of several years.
Good old Professor Benedict over here. Let's start a university and everything.
Do not underestimate the people's greed. It won't be long before they turn on their rulers, intoxicated by the power of salt.
Ugh, the salts. Look at this dude. Look at him. Ooh.
The very nation you sought to defeat feared the same, and sought to control them with their goddess's might.
Archduke Gustadolf, I do not fear a free people.
Ah.
I wish to lead them, but will fight if I must. That is why I took this throne. I believe anyone who wishes to rule the new Norzelia should be prepared to do the same.
Tell me this. How did you know salt possesses such potential?
And I would ask you in return, Were you unaware of it yourself?
Well, that's a strong admission in and of itself.
It was all written in a book Lord Dragan gave us.
It is the result of his extensive research at the Isfrosti archives.
Dragan. You mean to say it was the knowledge of one of my own?
Yeah. You gave him that much freedom at least.
Had I made him Prime Minister, our positions would be reversed.
Yep.
So this is my punishment for seeing him killed.
Yep, dumbass.
Very well. Consider me interested in the future House Wolfort sees for this world.
So, with that in mind, he already knows he's on the back foot. It was his fault.
As the Archduke of Esfrost, I hereby swear my allegiance to your cause.
So now he has to try to find another inn.
You have our thanks, Archduke Gustadolf.
Which means he needs to buy himself time.
It is only a matter of time until Hyzant realizes what we are planning. Let us proceed to the War Council.
Lead the way.
Should have read the book. Well, that's some shit. Oh, these two. Oh god, why are they together in a spot?
You and I are enemies no longer.
Enemies no longer, my ass. And the holder of the ultimate weapon isn't exactly clamoring for any good graces. Yeah. That new book out? You read it, didn't you? You really didn't read it? It's an all-time top seller. It was in your library, you stupid. No.
I am glad to hear it. Thank you for joining our cause.
Frederica is pissed.
Together, we will strike down Hyzant. For the Roselle as well. I am sure your mother would have been happy to hear it.
I'm sure she doesn't want to hear you talking about her mom.
Indeed.
Frederica, do you resent me for attacking House Wolfort?
Yes. I also am a little afraid because it seems like he might try to get through from Frederica's end. And there's a lot of scary implications with that.
I have come to an understanding of what you hoped to accomplish.
But at the same time, I forget if we've already done it. I think at this point, she's already stricken down the other siblings, so he knows at the very least that she's become stronger.
Your duties as Archduke outweigh your personal desires.
Precisely. I have no regrets for what I've done.
Neither do I regret standing against you, or slaying Erica and Thalis.
Yep. They're dead, don't forget.
Not because I harbor personal grudges against any of you.
That's not true.
But because my eyes must look not to the past, but to the future.
Where I whoop your ass later too.
King Serenoa said the same earlier.
It should come as no surprise, Archduke Gustadolf. He and I walk the same path, hand in hand.
You've grown strong, Frederica.
Well, that's a shutdown if I've ever seen one. It's like, nah, bitch. I got a new man.
The Kingdom of Glenbrook and the Duchy of Esfrost.
Not dealing with that old shit.
Their combined forces led by Serenoa. Together, they set out to strike down the holy state of Hyzant.
Oh, so we're just immediately on the march. Okay.
Sensing their movements, the desert nation summons Exham soldiers home from their march on the Grand Norzelian mines to prepare for the arrival of the Allied forces.
It's cool that he at least, you know, is in a position where he has to acknowledge it too.
Though the walls around the holy state have kept it safe for many years, it is now up to Benedict to discern how best to penetrate the goddess's shield.
So the funny thing is that when they use the Elfric to blow out the rest of the ships at the port, not only did they blow up the port, they blew up the wall around the port in the last run. How did I know someone in the chat was gonna be like, penetration? Yes. That one will not bounce. It will indeed happen. Though the battle's yet to begin, Benedict has already made the first move against Hyzant. Oh god. I like how it's Benedict Scary, part 2 out of 5 out of 10 out of...
Benedict, have you finalized our plan of attack against Hyzant?
I have. We shall shatter the goddess's shield with Esfrost's death knell.
Yeah.
We can then storm the capital and take Hyzant. However, there is one problem that remains. Transporting, placing, and firing the weapon will take a considerable amount of time.
Yeah, the cannon's fucking ridiculous.
So we must draw the Hyzantian army's attention away from the cannon until it is ready.
But they might confine themselves to their castle rather than come out and fight us.
We must draw them out. We cannot allow them the opportunity to calmly scout about.
Buying time against Minister Exham's forces won't be easy. The damage will be great, even if we do succeed. Esfrost cannot hope to triumph alone.
We won't do it alone.
Which is why I have measures in place to ensure our victory.
I don't like the way he's saying that. That means he either has an outside group, he's gonna twist our arm to do it, or the other Roselle might get involved. Outside of him just hiring
Anna,
people.
Did you send the letter like I asked?
Where are you sending the letter?
Yes. I sent an unsigned message to Minister Tenebris.
Oh! Tenebris.
It included details of his and Sorslay's illicit salt trade and their profitable underground arena. I also added that we would report it to the Holy One, and enclosed a copy of the evidence I gathered.
Perfect. Tenebris will fear for his position and desperately look for any way to establish himself worthy of his seat.
Right.
And what of Claris?
As predicted, he has returned to Hyzant.
Claris was master of the underground arena, and Tenebris his bookmaker. Now the merchant needs someone in his corner, and the saint needs a pawn. With nowhere left to go, the two will join forces and be the ones to throw Hyzant's strategy into disarray.
Wait, this theme right here? So I've mentioned this before, but the composer here also did stuff for Victory Gundam. This actually sounds like another theme in there, like almost like, not exactly, but pretty fucking close. Damn. Huh. So he legit sent them all fucked up to lick their wounds in Hyzant on purpose. Because he knew how that shit was gonna go. The victory. So I think most of the openings were done by other bands, but all the background music was by him.
They will do anything to defeat House Wolford.
I see. We should be able to buy time against their improvised army.
I should say them, because I actually don't know.
But there is no guarantee it will work.
One last letter should be all the push that Tenebris needs.
Benedict over here just brain ninjing people.
Another letter?
Signed by Prince Roland, asking for his aid in destroying House Wolford, who stole his throne.
What?
It lays out a plan in which Prince Roland will attack us from behind with his own army, while we fight Tenebris in front.
Huh?
What?
How are we gonna do that?
There is no reason for him to doubt it.
Oh.
I forged his handwriting and sealed it with the royal band.
You're telling me that he took an old letter, like, huh, I got this. Over here sending death threats to people, like, shit.
But how?
Holy shit. Oh. His ring. What?
I made an imprint of his ring when I took it to fake his death.
This motherfucker! What the fuck? So way back when we dressed up that corpse and ran it down the river, he took his ring for that? Fuck!
I thought it might come in handy someday.
It sure did.
Benedict.
Everyone knows of Prince Roland and King Serenoa's disagreement. If Tenebris thinks he has a chance of winning, he will take it. Even if the odds aren't in his favor.
I understand. But does King Serenoa know?
Hell no.
No, he does not. He would not forgive me for using Prince Roland as such.
Well, then you better hope Tenebris dies before he runs into Serenoa.
This was entirely my cunning.
King Serenoa.
Oh. Did he overhear that?
I heard everything.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. When one of your father figures and one of your closest retainers are both spies, you kind of find out how to sneak around. Serenoa's got that kind of shit going on too.
Your plan gives us the greatest chance of victory. I hereby order you to see it through.
Oh, damn. And he don't give a fuck.
Are you certain?
I am certain there's no going back for us. Only forward.
Let's go.
As you command.
And with that, any doubts Anna had, she's gonna have to stuff, because you could already tell that she was getting a little bit more than weirded out by her also father figure who raised her after her parents were killed by their house. Holy shit.
His decision made, Serenoa marches toward Hyzant, certain a victorious end will justify even the most underhanded means.
It has to be. I mean, all the music and stuff too. Like, this is literally... This is literally the theme that happens when shit goes bad in a fight. The what the fuck, Benedict?
A letter, forged with his old friend's name, arrives in the Holy State, and all the pieces begin to move according to Benedict's plan.
But it is interesting because Serenoa already told him to do what it takes to get it done. So he would have to go against his word and do like an entire outburst to like stop Benedict at this point. But the momentum's already there. They've already set things up. Now they just have to see it through.
I see. So House Wolfort seeks to destroy not only Hyzant, but the consortium as well.
Yes. They would bring ruin to the Order of Norzelia we worked so hard to build. Minister Tenebris, you must have the Holy Ones strike them down.
But of course, House Wolfort must be punished for defying the goddess. Were that I able to chasten them with my own hands.
Damn.
Alas, I am unfit to command.
It doesn't get much more plain than this guy. And he's the keeper of the histories. Huh. Tenebris Mistel, one of the Saintly Seven and keeper of the teachings histories. So any moments or any time in which they've done erasures of history is also at this guy's disposal. Like, that's on his head.
But you, Lord Claris, are a master at assembling the mercenaries and ruffians in the underground arena.
Oh shit.
It is only natural for a merchant to have knowledge of battle. He must protect his wares at all costs.
Oh, I wonder if that means well, Rufus last time we saw was under the employ of Esros, but that could easily change.
How heartening it is to hear you say that. Now I am certain there is no other who could fulfill my request. Lord Claris, I wish for you to serve me and ride to battle against House Wolfort. You may leave the issue of troops to me.
Interesting.
You wish for me to command your soldiers?
Our odds are more favorable than you think. You see, I received a letter from a certain someone not days ago. Let us defeat the usurpers of House Wolfort together. Signed by King Roland himself.
So the King of Glenbrook, and Roland in particular, represents to them a return to the old ways. Because originally when they put him back on as king, that's just kind of how things continued. So yeah, Benedict was right in that regard. Like, that was their main out, to get them to actually, like, steel their resolve to do this.
King Roland? Truly?
It has the seal of the royal family. I have confirmed it myself to be true.
So King Roland really was overthrown. Were I in his shoes, I would also want revenge against such traitors.
He also wrote that he will spring a surprise attack from behind during the battle.
Oh! With King Roland on our side, House Wolfort won't stand a chance against us. Have you spoke to anyone else of this, Minister Tenebris?
Hell nah.
No. You are the only one I wish to share this victory with.
I am happy to hear it. I will do all I can in your service.
Oh boy. Well, I guess they're on the move. Oh shit. Oh, investigation? Really? Let's see. Clarus joins forces with Hyzan to get revenge on those who humiliated him. They gave me noogies and they took my food. And they're like, your salt's all mine now.
When you said you would gather the troops, I had not expected cavalry, Minister Tenebris.
It was the least I could do to ensure our victory. I leave them in your charge, Lord Clarus.
Oh, no robo-horses this time, though.
Once you defeat Wolfort,
it's just an Edward thing, I guess.
Among the Saintly Seven will be left open.
Oh, how did I know that he was going to try to promise that himself?
And I think none more fitting for that place as the Minister of Salt than you, Lord Clarus.
You flatter me, Minister Tenebris. I think your deeds this day may earn you the position of Minister Idor.
So, Hyzat was always constantly hinting at this concept of having automatons. And we thought it was going to be like a giant siege robot or like a Gundam or some shit. But no. It just turned out to be prototype robotic horses.
Yes. With this victory, I can erase the sins of my past.
House Wolfort is coming this way.
Exham's like, oh, guys.
Are you sure you needn't any aid, Minister Tenebris? I know you wish to lead the vanguard, but House Wolfort is not to be underestimated.
Is Exham really going to sit this out?
Worry not, Minister Exham. I have given Lord Clarus a certain path to victory.
Yes, you may rest easy.
Understood. Then I leave it to you.
Let us watch Lord Clarus triumph over House Wolfort together.
So now we don't have to worry about a guy slinging lightning, although I wonder what Tenebris and Clarus are going to have going on. Exham doesn't like this shit, though.
I pray for your victory. Even should you lose, the goddess's shield will protect us.
Exham seems pretty confident. So Exham's gonna beat his ass and the assault fails, yes. Well, here's the thing. As he says here, he thinks the goddess's shield will stand. Which makes me wonder if they even know about the canon yet. Because, you know, as he said, our entire effort in distracting them and having these guys, like, switch roles and yada yada, is to keep them from scouting around as well. House Wolfort begins their faint attack to buy Esros time to ready the death knell and shatter the shield. So here's the problem.
Archduke Gustadolf and Lord Svarog's armies have left with the cannon.
We've been doing a lot of exposition right now, but I don't know what the level requirement for this fight's gonna be. And if it's too big compared to what our forces are right now, we're gonna have to either grind or just hold it off for the next time. This might be one of the first couple episodes where we legitimately just don't have a fight happen.
They should be able to sneak around the city's southern side and make the necessary preparations.
And let us make our move too.
Finally, I'm ready for a fight.
Eridor, like, god damn. Eridor has just been napping somewhere this entire time. Like, this is taking a while.
Do not forget, our objective is to draw the enemy's eyes to us and stall for time.
I know. We'll draw their forces to the western side of the shield, while Esfrost readies the cannon to the south. And after they blast through the wall, we pour in and take the palace. Right?
Exactly. We must be cautious. King Serenoa, please speak with the soldiers before we depart.
Oh shit.
Hearing their commander's words will no doubt raise their spirits.
I shall.
Wow, we're actually gonna get a speech from Serenoa. Interesting. Gustadolf did something similar. Wait. Oh, so we're just talking to them in the investigation thing. Never mind, that's not as cool. We will make our stand against Hyzan's vanguard here. Erect the barricades. Solidify our defenses. We must not let the enemy win. Ooh. A lot of shinies. The final battle with Hyzanth is near. I must make sure we are duly prepared. Give me that. Also, I don't like how this is making the frames chug. It's too much grass and shit. So many particle effects. Is that not a shiny over there? There's one here. Wait. On the operation of the death. Why is that just here? Excuse me? Let's see, fixing carriage and barrel, measuring target bearing range and relative elevation, calculating trajectory. C note. Wait, C note. Calculating barrel heading and angle, loading black powder, loading shot. Taking aim and firing. Note, calculating trajectory requires taking into account not only bearing range and relative elevation, but also wind direction and speed, temperature and humidity. For detailed instructions, refer to the enclosed chart. Damn. Restrictions apply. Make your next siege a great one. With the death knell. Superior fiber. Oh god, the blur is killing my eyeballs. Ooh, another panacea pellet. Hell yeah. I like how this group is taken to the concept of like just medicinal pellets. Just concentrated magical shit that's like a little like dog food, like it tastes like shit, but I'm alive. Although I'm assuming the ranged ones that hit multiple tiles probably are just like a bigger pack. I think that's the bulk of what we saw. Shiny wise. Corner. Oh, that's tough. It's like right and seeing a lot of like particle effects from things flying around in the air, but I'm not seeing any like gleaming bits. Yeah, I think we might have got it. Okay. Anyway. It's an honor to spearhead the final battle, how faint though it may be. I'm gonna give this one my all. On my honor as a house, as a Wolfort. I almost said as a house. He is a house. A brick house. We join forces with Aspros to take down the Holy State. It's almost like the Saltire War all over again. Yeah, I mean, we have a history for that. I'd heard tales about the Saltire War, but never imagined we'd be participating in a battle just as big. And to think we're up against Hyzanth, the biggest nation of them all. So people are like, oh, it's just the same shit all over again. They've erected the barriers just like Sir Benedict instructed. I really hope this works. Wolfort's like, this is... I like the idea that most of these guys aren't veterans. These are guys that came after the war and are just like, yeah, those are all like legendary tales. We have heroes, but like, that's not gonna happen again, right? Oh god, it's happening again. Fuck. You mustn't forget that we are merely acting as a diversion this time. We must bring down the enemy here first, to which end we have installed barricades. We won't have much time to rest while the battles... between the battles that lie ahead. But we must do our best for the glory of House Wolfort. The enemy knows this land better than we do, but there is nothing for us to fear. We will stall them with defensive tactics and cull their numbers. It should suffice no matter who comes our way. So, depending on if they come directly this way or unless they try to sack us from another angle that we didn't expect. Ice. We need a lot of ice. Put a lot of shit immediately here. That being said, the barricades can be broken. So we're gonna have to put stuff around that perimeter too. And also, the second they get in here or get on that grass, Frederica's gonna have to be with us. They might just be. If we topple Hyzant, the goddess's teachings will be no more, and we can free my people. I am ready, Serenoa. We will not lose to them. So here's the interesting thing about going down this route and having the whole like freedom thing coming into play. Everyone still has their own motives. Frederica's own ambition to free the Roselle hasn't changed, and it's probably the main reason that she hasn't rebelled against us either, is that this still gives her an opening to do so. I am ready, Serenoa. We will not lose to them. I was born in Hyzant. To say I had no reservations would be a lie. But there is no place for emotions on the battlefield. I would do what I must to see this war to its end. Wait. Is there a thing here? Hey, luck bracelet. Shiny. Esperance is heading toward the shield's southern side, steering clear of the enemy's eyes. It will take some time until they reach their destination, though. Paranoid that there's another one around here somewhere that I fucking missed. I never thought I'd be fighting an enemy without Prince Roland at my side. My apologies. I will focus on the battle ahead. Oh my god, Huette. I get it, but you're our clutch. You're our clutch girl. You're gonna have to help us pull this one out of our ass, more than likely. Depending on how bad it gets. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah. Oh yeah, she, like, literally, the first time that they met, she was being set on by a brigand. Roland came in like a fucking dandy-ass motherfucker, whooped that, like, threatened that dude, and saved her life. So yeah, she's all about that, Roland. She's all about that spear. Huette would also violence Benedict if she heard his little... Oh yeah. If she ever heard the details, she would have fucking had that motherfucker pinned on the table with an arrow in her hand like, nah, you're dead, dude. Not today. Oh yeah, she would have fucking scalped his ass immediately. The Byzantine army comes. Prepare for battle. Only one group. 28. Got a couple of them kind of close, but I don't know about that one, Chief. Let's do what we usually do and just brute force it, right? It'll be fine. It'll be okay. I'm gonna go to the encampment. No big deal. One thing though. Everyone just survives me as long as there's golden blind nose confidence. You care not what others think. Anna is bae. It's also kind of funny. I don't know how different Anna and Serenoa are in age. Because they found Anna when she was a baby. Benedict raised her because their group actually wiped out their tribe during a scuffle. And so he took responsibility after finding her in one of the tents. So Anna's father figure is actually Benedict, which is why she shares his last name. But I would assume, for the most part, that Anna and Serenoa have probably grown up together. So you think they would have more moments between themselves, but I guess not. So I will say that after our last confrontation, we saw the full range utility of Medina as she like violently leveled up throughout that last scuffle. And got like a bunch of really cool abilities. And we already kind of knew that, but I think the decision that we should have made a lot sooner was just doubling down on getting enough stock and making sure that she just had what she needed to do what she had to do. Like, whether or not getting all that supply stuff is expensive, it doesn't really matter. Do we have a medal or anything? Okay, no. So we got all the promotions done that we have available. Everyone's already veteran still. Oh shit, hold on a second. That's not all I want to see though. Trade post. Right, these are all back. The other ones are still gone. Okay. And then eventually, I'll probably keep grinding after I'm done here. But I do want to try to get the Dawn Spear back because Maxwell's probably gonna have to replace Roland. So you know. Okay, Field of Greed is back. That's not bad. If we really had to, like if it's particularly bad out there, then we'll try to use that. Gonna have a lot of shit to shoulder. Oh yeah. Considering how in clutch Roland came for most of that too, like Bannersworth. Oh, this is if we wanted to check on. Oh, some of these are the other splits. Shit. I'll put it on this just in case, because I still don't know if we engage in the battle. I don't know whether or not that'll actually be an issue or not. We haven't directly locked ourselves in yet. Oh wait. Hey, there he is! Hey guy, what's up? Yes! We just had to progress a little bit and buy some things, I guess. We got that conviction all right. Oh, that might... I don't know if that really changes a whole lot because we still have an issue with him.
Must you go, sir?
And it's that I don't think we have any silver left, which means we can't do his level 2 upgrade for his weapon. But we do have the chance to give him one of the other medals to make him his final form, essentially. Since we won't have it for Roland.
I must. I have been idle for long enough.
But it does mean we won't get his weapon art, which sucks.
But know this. I shall forever be indebted to the Roselle. I know not why fate delivered my battered body to the shores of your village. But I am fortunate that it did.
So yeah, he just got washed up after getting his ass whipped by a Vlora.
I owe my life to your kindness. Thank you.
You'll have no debt with us. We only did what was right. But where will you go? Safety is a luxury few are afforded these days.
The war rages still, And so long as it does, I must fight with every inch of my being to end it.
A single man can't fix this tangled mess of a world.
Ah, but I am not alone. Every moment my allies risk life and limb without me is a moment I owe them for their bravery.
So the only awkward thing about this is that he's gonna come back to our camp and he's gonna realize that Roland is gone. Right? Maxwell was one of Roland's father figures when he figured that his own father didn't have that much care for him. Which is why they fight very similarly and why he has no, like, hesitancy in taking up his mask and mantle when he's actually in disguise.
I must rejoin them at once.
I see there's no convincing you otherwise. Very well. But we expect to hear news of your victory soon.
I sense the world is on the cusp of great change. Change for the better. When it comes, let us celebrate its arrival together.
I had to roll into the scalping list, completely forgot. Real talk, I don't think Maxwell would be too happy either. Maxwell would be like, you son of a bitch. Maxwell fuck. Yeah, Roland goes without saying. Maxwell would be pretty pissed. You're just gonna have to keep that a secret. We don't need Benedict getting turned into a pincushion quite yet.
Well met, friends. I require passage to see Lord Serenoa.
And who are you? If you want an audience, you'll have to wait behind the rest.
This dumbass.
Wait. That cape, it can't be. You're Sir Maxwell.
Your eyes can't be that bad. I'm blind as fuck. I can still see.
My lord, Sir Maxwell has returned.
You're right in front of this motherfucker.
My apologies for my abrupt departure, my lord. Full glad am I to see you have managed without me.
Sir Maxwell, you're alive.
Aye, and none the worse for wear, I hope. It seems fate would have me take up my spear once more.
Where have you been? We all feared the worst.
Thought you were dead, dude. Shit.
Avlora's fell blow cast me into the river, and its cold embrace washed away my memories, along with my pride. I awoke in a village of kind-hearted folk. I might have stayed there, blissful in ignorance, had news of your exploits not reached them. It was then that old memories stirred, prideful memories, painful memories. My purpose became clear. I must end this war or perish in the attempt. I hope that I have not come too late to make a difference.
Of course not. We would be honored to have you fight by our side.
Came right on time, dude.
I only hope you can say the same for us, Dawnspear.
Hey. We didn't have Maxwell yet in this run. Yeah, like once we hit that, we either had to grind enough or buy enough to bring him back. Like we legit got him the next episode. I'll go crash in bed. Good luck. Alright, Ase. Have a good one. Thanks for coming through. It's already almost 2 hours and 10 minutes here. Like, damn. Let's see. Milo. So she's still with us, actually. Nothing else is going on. So we'll go hazard this one. See what happens. Yo, the guitar, let's go.
House Wolfort, you will rue the day you spurned me.
You know, that looks like it's on the other side that we didn't barricade. I don't like that.
Cavalry, prepare to charge.
Okay, no, we're just on the other side of it. I was like, oh god.
The vanguard is led by Claris of the Consortium.
Man, we really crushed ourselves in, though. I don't know if I like that.
We managed to avoid a battle with their main forces as intended.
Indeed, but their numbers are greater than I anticipated.
Benedict's like, oh shit. Making mistakes, huh, buddy?
Unfortunately so. But Claris anticipates Roland coming to his aid and has likely let his guard down. This is a perfect chance to cull Hyzant's numbers.
Claris is like, I'm going in! No! Don't push!
With all due respect, Your Majesty.
What's the matter?
I know. I shan't let my guard down. This is the first battle of the war. We must demonstrate our might not only to Hyzant, but Esfrost as well. Benedict, let the soldiers know of this battle's import.
I shall.
I like the idea that every time Serenoa reads Benedict correctly, he's just like grinning to himself like, yes, that's my boy, let's go!
Warriors of Wolfort, listen well. This is more than a battle against the holy state of Hyzant. This is a battle against their salt monopoly, their teachings, their consortium. This is a battle against everything that keeps Norzelia chained to the past. This battle will carve the way to a new era, one where we all have salt and all are free. And the leader of that new era will be none other than King Serenoa. Now, draw your swords. For a new Norzelia, for His Majesty, King Serenoa.
For Norzelia!
Woo!
Soldiers, advance! Strike down the vanguard!
So that's interesting. Like, he's willing to let Benedict be his words in moments like that. But the second it comes time to throw down, nah, we're still commanding this shit, here we go. That's what he wants to focus on. Benedict is the real ruler of this situation. Yeah, pretty much. So this is just an all or nothing. There's no complications. It's just, nah. Y'all are gonna die or we're all gonna die. Let's do it. Oh, sorry, I put it way up here. Okay, so we'll do the save here for this fight. And if we pull it off, we'll go back down to 10. But if not, we'll use 10 to go back before. Because I don't know if I can actually do a mental mock battle if I'm already engaged in this. I don't know if I can switch between them if I go back to the encampment. But we already know that we can retreat if we really have to and retain those levels as long as someone survives until their next turn. That being said, who are we gonna use here? Also, what is with this 10 unit deployment limit, dude? God, look at all these squares. Fuck. Every time. Picoletta is a little tempting because she can start throwing down more fire squares and stuff. And she can throw her decoy in there to slow down whatever group that she's dealing with. Flanagan is pretty strong because he can hit multiple groups. Milo might also be able to circumvent some of them, as well as Anna. My only worry with people like that, Milo can dodge a lot, and she literally has a passive that makes her evasion go up when she's around a lot of other people. But these guys are all cavalry. The only caster they seem to have are probably these two. Oh, actually, he might be a wordsmith. Hold on a second. Magnet. Look at that face! Bat whip. Look at this. He's got... Look at that! He's got Knight's Bane, which means he's weak to spear. Well then. And he just so happened to not have Roland anymore. Shit, I guess I'm gonna have to get Maxwell in there. Deal physical damage to a single enemy. Coin toss? Money toss. Chance to infuriate all enemies within a... Yo, he has a get mad button? Damn. He's got a get mad button. Long thrust. The physical damage to enemies in a straight line of 3 squares. Interesting. Okay. It doesn't say that they move across those 3 squares. But maybe they do? It's also not lost to me that we're fighting a bunch of Rolands. We're just fighting a bunch of Rolands. In the one situation where we lost our own Roland. We're fighting a shit ton of them. It's interesting that they only have one healer, but that guy still needs to die. I want you here. Maybe on this side, just because you can set some of that on fire. I'm really tempted to get Corentin in here. In fact, I might move Anna and Mila. Hold on a second. So here's the awkward thing too. Benedict is still like one of our lower guys. But now that we're 1 unit short and we're gonna have to train up another dude, we might have to start using him more. He has some interesting stuff. 2-fold turn and initial TP means he has more to work with. Now is literally just a copy of the other Quietus that lets us use another person after the next one in tandem. And 2-fold turn is actually act twice, which is what enemy rogues have. Which is something that I don't think Anna ever actually gets in the same regard. Because act twice for us feels like it works very differently than it does for enemy rogues sometimes with the extra like movement per act. Typically in our case, she'd be able to move once and then swing twice, but it typically doesn't give her the option to move again and then swing again. Yeah, can only move once. I'm very tempted to also switch out Gila this time around for Medina. Medina actually has a buffer to level herself up with here.
Unharmed.
Understood.
And I want him, but here's the thing. They're not going to level us fast unless Yurio is actually able to be here. But I don't know. We just don't have enough space, and that's really the bigger pain of this. That being said, if we can level up Medina fast enough, she'll get that TP physic, in which she can do 2 items and then pump people up with TP herself. Assuming that we have an excess of healing stuff for her to work with. So in that regard, we might not need him right off the bat. But having another archer would be nice.
Consider it done.
Alright, so you need to go back here. You have a good throwing arm. You don't have to worry about that too much. In fact, I would back you guys up a little bit, just because they can probably hit past the barrier. You already have a lot of health. I'm not worried about that for you. Ideally, I would have Corentin block off even these sides. We might have to just settle for putting ice floors there and then just blocking this off directly. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 3 squares for that. Serenoa's gonna have to push it. Move up here. He can also hit past the barriers with Hawk Dive if need be. Also, something that's a little awkward to keep in mind is that she has Pillars of Fire, but she's not a master yet, which means that she doesn't have her big cast yet. But the interesting thing that a lot of people do is that they have her start her cast, you have Benedict nearby to do now so that she can blow through that other turn faster without having to use the Quietus for it. So that's something that we kind of missed out on as a possibility. We might as well get used to having that as an option now. What kind of movement do you guys have? Oh. You need to back up then. think the combination of height difference and diagonal movement means he can't get to her. I mean, you're actually in his range. Wait, are some of you chucking spears? No, long thrusts. Okay. Alright. This is what we'll go with. Oh shit, no. This is what we'll go with for now. And actually, let's go to the encampment real quick, because there's a couple things we should probably buy more of. Here. More. There you go. See, if we can just put those in a double digits, that'd probably be for the best for now. Also, one thing I should get a bunch of... do we have spices available yet? Hold on. Swift spice. No, not that. Because once she learns that other thing about being able to make people go faster, she has her own version of Now Medina. So if we really need her to do that at a certain point, she'll have that available as well. Does anyone have any, like, immediate upgrades? Oh, you do. Really? Oh, the obsidian. Who else uses obsidian? You do. Just those two. Do we already have yours? No, yours is Lion's Heart. That's right, so we used the Lion's Heart for Picoletta to give her her mimic ability, and then that left Eridor in the lurch. Which kind of makes me wonder if there's a chance to get him a different one? What's your final one then? Electrum, okay. Also, you're gonna be out here. You got your damages already. Movement's not super necessary for this. Crit damage might be nice. Speed would be good. Get you in there faster. Sorry that I'm going back and forth a lot, by the way. Like, even when I do this on the side, it's kind of just me either remembering to do shit or constantly double checking stuff. Alright. Well, let's just bite the bullet. The battle begins!
I shall put an end to House Wolfort's arrogance here and now.
Interesting.
They will repent for stealing the throne. Won't those fools be surprised to see who has joined our side?
Claris looks awfully confident. That can only mean he's fallen into Benedict's trap. But we mustn't get cocky. We are up against the Byzantine cavalry. No! Charge!
Don't get cocky, but also don't use the barricades. Like, okay.
Time to take flight.
There goes that extra TP. Oh, I know. Hold on a second. Sight set.
The battle has only begun.
I must be vigilant.
From where shall we strike?
I don't think I can hawk strike from here. No. There is one thing I can do. Slow you guys up a little. You'll have to probably take that spear to the face, but... Stop breaking... Oh, that still reached because of the fucking attack. God damn it.
I see a path to
Druid.
victory.
Who's next? Edina. Then Picoletta. Most of us are gonna go next here. Frederica, we could try to speed up and same with Corentin. In fact, I should probably move Corentin.
Preparation is key. For the future of House Wolford.
So, it falls to me.
Another approach.
If I really gotta move Eredor past the barrier, then we'll do that. But for right now, he's gonna be one of our other guys that's gonna have to pull aggro if they get in here, because they're also tearing down at the barricades. Man, they don't like it. Fuck that shit. No.
Count on me.
You got hurt. You got a boo-boo. So yeah, she doesn't have her other ability yet. But we need to start building her up. Ultimately, it was just a mistake to not do it before.
Here you go.
There you go.
For the people.
This is gonna be quick. Let's go, Medina.
Do my best.
Let's throw that decoy.
I'll take you on!
Do a similar thing to that we did to the other side here. Yeah, no need to damage the barricades ourselves here.
Allow me.
Get a little bit of distance here.
Nowhere to go.
Ha!
Hey, bonk!
I'm only getting started.
Close, but not quite.
Little whiff. Ah, here we go. Time for the bullshit. Oh, she needs to get closer. Oh boy. Maybe not as much bullshit as I thought. That's a little redundant, considering that we just frosted that. But I think that also... is that flammable? No. Even if it was, we also put that ice on it. just to limit how much we fuck up that spot.
Flames, heed my call!
At your command.
So you can bound yourself over if you want. The only problem I have with that is that he might get killed very quickly. Depending on where we throw him. But much like we have Piccoletta being a vanguard in one spot, we're gonna need him to do something similar here. Actually, putting you here stops some of their movement.
Out of my way!
Or you could just miss too. Oh boy. Well, that's the problem. Can I hit from the other side, or am I not far enough? Oh, yeah, it's not far enough. %. Even less.
Not another step! My pride is my shield.
What to do? What to do?
For the honor of House Wolfort.
Ooh, here we go.
Death from above!
To lead, I must grow.
Whatever it takes.
I don't know if he can she can chuck from here. No. But being in a center space will still help a little bit. That's the only thing. We only had the one healer. If things start to get a little ugly with them taking damage, it's going to be a lot harder for her to cover, unlike if we had Gila here instead. I think Gila probably would have replaced our bloody shield over there. Out of anybody.
King Roland's army will arrive any moment now.
Any moment. Anytime he wants to show up.
My level best.
Ooh. No one over here is like particularly busted.
A brief respite.
Yes, this will do.
For the future of House Wolfort.
Time for some research.
I'm gonna need you to put that wall up again. I'm sorry that you're on wall duty. Technically that would also do it and limit a little bit of their reach too, unless they get rid of the other barricades, so we'll put it here.
Let me cause some trouble.
It also freezes more of the floor to limit their movement for longer.
To further the arcane arts.
I'll take you on!
I don't know about that one. You're gonna have to chuck shit too.
I love the battle!
No need to panic.
Ah, right then.
Let me show you what I've learned.
No one else is particularly hurt, so it's gonna be this guy.
Flames, heed my call!
My time has come. On guard! Painful, wasn't it? My work bears fruit.
The hunt is on!
Oh, she can't do sight set anyway. Okay.
Ha!
I am at your... Painful, wasn't it?
They're gonna start breaking through soon.
What to do? What to do?
Healer is gonna be sticking with Claris for most of this.
Count on me!
He's not gonna have the movement to do much else for a little while anyway.
Ready or not, here I come!
Nice. There goes the one.
From where shall we strike?
Hawk dive for another. Actually, I'm gonna save that. I could just Firestone this guy.
Not so fast.
God damn.
My shield is broken.
No! I was hoping he would line up, but the whole spear thing's an issue here.
There is no mercy on the battle.
Yeah, too much fucking... You can do Revitalize to bring him back if we really need to. But we might want to save that for now. The only thing I would say, Corentin's up next, but Corentin also needs more TP to probably keep these in place.
That certainly helps.
Let us
Our
reverse
victory
our
is
course.
assured.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Time for some research.
Mostly because I don't want him to use his powers and stuff quite yet. So Wall of Ice only takes 2. Oh, but he can only hit with Icy Breath. Unless we go against someone over here? Yeah, we can do fetters on you.
I do not miss. Looks like I'm up.
Still wants him by comparison. The health on these isn't too bad, and if we can get rid of this guy sooner, that's probably going to be for the better here.
Won't let you down.
Inescapable arrow.
I've been waiting for this!
What does that do, actually? Release an arrow that deals physical damage to a single enemy, even if they are hidden behind an obstacle. Yo, that's fucking cool. Okay. If I can just phases that shit through something. Oh boy, hold on. You're gonna have to hold the corner for a little bit.
To victory!
The hunt is on!
Might have to do that. 67%, and that's only one guy. She might get hit from here, but at least she can punish some of the dudes that start to move towards us.
Allow me. I fight for peace.
Actually, yeah.
For you! This is wonderful. We will make our ideals reality.
I must be vigilant. What is taking King Roland so long?
He's like, what the fuck's going on here? Even the priest is just like, no, you got the horse, not me. There you go. Oh, but it missed.
I'll do my utmost.
Ranged. Range still has the coverage here.
Here you go. Appreciated.
Yeah, there you go.
Use this for good.
Now we got her now ability. Let's try to not risk it a little bit here. Both would do about the same. Okay, they still need damage on them. And you can still miss. Okay, well, that's awkward. Not that.
Let the show begin! Take that!
Get in there. He fucked up. He's gonna try to go to the healer.
Take that! Yeah!
Stop missing! God damn!
Ah, right then.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Sereno's not gonna go for a hot minute. And there's Medina. I'm not super worried about that. This man has cereal. What kind of cereal did you get? Yeah, actually, let me move you. There's no real reason for you to be up there other than to just make the healing pattern easier. It'd have been easier if you just don't get hit at all.
Preparation is key.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, goddamn. That's what's up. I haven't had that in a billion years.
Of House Wolford.
Forward! Now I end it.
Don't miss, please. Thank you.
Time for some research.
Another approach.
Just put this back up real quick.
No need to panic.
I did not expect that kind of range, and then I looked at his 112. Damn! No escape. So not only does he have a fuck-off long range with this, but it phases through objects that he would normally be blocked by. Yeah, fuck it. Eat shit, you're not getting away.
You're not getting away.
He said it too! But he did, because you fucking missed, you goober! God damn it. Oh, shit.
This battle is ours.
Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. What kind of pattern are we talking about here? They're still gonna want to get up against the actual wall itself. I still want sight set to be a possibility. When we go for gold, we got a Medicine Girl and him. Oh yeah. Now that we know the range on that, both of them are busted as fuck. That's... Huette's been our clutch for a long time, but we definitely could have taken some weight off her in the past if we worked on them a little bit more.
Take that! Let me show you what I've learned.
At this point, they're already at the wall. We don't really have to worry about the concept of them pushing through too much, I guess, is what I would say. That will kill him, but I don't want that wall to go down at the same time. This is awkward because I should have moved Huette. So we'll get rid of two of them, though.
2 ashes.
We can use the healing pellets on the walls.
Has something happened to King Roland? Where is he? Could it be? Was this all a ruse by House Wolfort?
Oh no.
Claris looks quite flustered.
Come at me!
It's very possible that he'll panic and try to call for help, too.
Right then.
Whatever it takes.
Let's do double.
Here you go.
My thanks.
For the people.
She's getting up there now. I'll put him 213. Really, no one else can be shifted? That's rough.
Here you go.
That certainly helps.
For the people.
Oh my god. She's already at 20. That's fun. He backed up. Keep it frosty around here.
Nice try!
Oh shit, the wall.
Ouch!
Me too!
Well, that wall hits back.
Forward!
To lead, I must grow.
I don't need you hitting 2 of those at once.
So, it falls to me.
The problem is that someone just inched in on that spot. Now we can do the opposite, right? And we just wall this off and hold the diagonals. That would also effectively trap Eridor out there, but it would also mean that they'd be fighting him and he could actually fight back. So you might have to actually go that route here. The bricks, the bonks, the be back, Eridor.
Ice wall!
Alright, so now he has a wall at his back.
My research bears fruit.
And once we get rid of that other guy near him, he can actually start shoving some of them around. But he can also shove right now and hurt the guy behind him.
I shall try my level best.
I kind of want him to save up for now. Oh, is it off? It's off by 1. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Hold on. Oh, that's not enough, you fucker. Really? Ugh. He's already gonna be in range of other people that do it to him, so, like, I'm not worried about that. If they had a weakness to one of the elements, that might be a different thing. But apparently not. That being said, we can probably throw another invigorating spice. I was tempted to throw that on Serenoa so he has a chance of doing more with his Hawk Strike, but he's not in a good spot for it.
Let us reverse our fortunes. My knowledge grows deeper.
Gotta get stronger, bud. He's at 21 already.
Here I come.
Just from doing shit. That'd be another one gone. The problem right now is that Sight Set, although it is reacting pretty well, She's not hitting that well with a lot of them. We're definitely gonna have to put some stuff for her accuracy for a bit, I think.
Goodbye!
Like I said... Oh boy.
What to do? What to do?
No need to panic.
Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, but because he's not on the other side, they can't... You know, that's one thing I don't kind of like about the follow-up system, is that they have to be in a way where it's one between two people, like ping pong. But, like, if your guy is already set up in front, even if you're hitting them from overhead, that should still be a good setup. It's kind of weird that that works against us to a certain degree.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Yeah, give her to him.
Stay right there!
Now that we don't have to reach as much, I can actually have her just chill out. Back here. Oh boy.
Reinforcements! Give them no quarter!
Claris is well prepared. We mustn't let our guard down.
I've been waiting for this!
Oh, hell yeah.
You're in the way!
Back off. That gives him his back. He also has steel back. And I also don't want them hazarding the wall right away. It might still happen just because of the extra reach, but... Oh shit, the healer's starting to move closer.
Count on me!
Kinda want something on Eridor. You don't have enough for 2 throws either. Serenoa's taking the brunt on this side. Frederica did get hurt, but she's backed off now, so she really has to personally heal. She can do that. Eridor is taking the brunt right now. So it makes more sense to keep him going for now. That being said, putting her in range to throw at him... Oh no. Alright, we got the range here. Good. Alright, keep him going.
Here you go!
That's the stuff!
For the people!
Me too!
Steel back's starting to come into play here.
Show begin!
Ooh, can you reach him? Oh, large thunderstorm will kill him. Alright. Later.
You've done it now!
Bonk. I do wish he could counter on follow-up attacks, but, you know. That might be a little too... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Must be vigilant.
That other wall is starting to look kind of bad.
From where shall we strike?
Serenoa might have to put his face in there in a second.
Not so fast.
Time for some research.
is no mercy on the battlefield.
I want him to get to now. Which is why I'm not doing like bulwark and his other stuff. But we do have other spices that he can use in the meantime. You're gonna have to get bulked up.
Let us reverse our fortunes for the future of House Wolford.
Here I come.
Uh-oh. You don't have enough to put that back up. But there's a problem. He's not going to be able to go for a long ass time. That being said, Medina is right here. The two guys that are gonna move next are these assholes. She could actually use her ability for fast-acting medication to, I think, get Corentin set up for that wall again.
Not another step!
Alright, so he might be able to break that wall, but he's not going to be able to move. Yo, how much extra damage is it? 162? You get enough to kill you, huh? One less turn to worry about. And it's 95 because he's closer than that other guy we were trying to pursue with our shot. Alright.
You're not getting away.
Right on his head. It's kind of fucked up because the way that that lined up made it look like it fucking hit the horse. Just killed the horse. Like, damn, dude. Oh. Blazing Chains. Might be in range to kill this guy, actually. No. Well, that's fine. We'll do this then.
Please, heed my call!
It's only a flesh wound.
I could shove you back. You don't have anything on you, right? No, okay. Get out of here.
I love the battlefield.
Ah, right then.
He's gonna start hitting us from range soon, though.
Count on me.
Oh my god, girl, please.
Thank you. Another tool for my...
Yes. Yes.
So,
there it is.
Falls to me.
TP physic is in place. Get another wall here. Alright, we're back in black here.
Ice wall.
Trying to throw another decoy out. Unless one of you guys is in killing range. A couple of you might be, actually, huh? Yeah. What's better than a decoy? Something that'll just outright wipe these dudes. Thunderstone might also... It actually went through frosted stuff. It will for that spot, really? Huh. Alrighty. That solves a few problems. Atta girl. Doing good. Problem though, the reinforcements are gonna be picking at that part of the wall again.
Defeat is not an option.
What is that? Cloning Nelson Mandela could bring back Bionicle? What? Just intensify the effect entirely. You know what, yeah, just keep yourself up for now. He still has his Hawk Strikes. And once those reinforcements come, even though we could use Lightwave to put him ahead of the barricade, there's a very big chance that they'll just surround him and whoop the shit out of him. So, you can still take the brunt for this part of the fence.
This battle is ours.
Not gonna be in range yet. You can actually just hang out for a second.
What to do? What to do? You are a traitor, Serenoa Wolfort! With you dead, I will take my rightful place among the saints! How's this?
Money's Hawks. Oh no.
I shall try my level best.
That's bad. Medina? When's your turn? Not before Eridor's. Oh boy. Shut. Using her turn to do that too. When she just got TP right now, he's also really hurt. You gotta go.
Preparation is key. For the future of House Wolfort.
Get moving, miss.
Greater good.
Unfortunately, we can't do double items, which sucks. We can keep his head on his shoulders, at least.
Here you go.
Calm down.
I'm here to help.
It's okay.
I will end this.
It's like right off of where he is. There's also spearmen there. But most of them are on the left here.
Yeah! For a better world.
Allow me. That all you got?
As much as I want him to ram that dude, kind of want him to heal himself too. Because now that we used Medina's turn to keep his head on straight, he's gonna have to at least bulk himself back up.
Now or never!
Could scoot him up one, though.
Where's your next?
Now we're at a moment where having an extra body out here will probably help.
Where was I?
Oh no. This is kind of why I wish he was already an Ice Master.
Forward!
It'd be hilarious if I could actually use a health pellet on this. So him stopping there means they're not going to be able to move that far. Rude.
Ah, right then. Exactly as planned.
Here I come.
They're fighting against the decoy. Ah.
Allow me.
Okay.
I will fight to my last breath.
If we had a lot more range,
Count on me.
I wouldn't worry about it as much. That's quarantine going. Actually, I need you to focus on actually healing people, though. Maybe not. Some of them healed themselves. Frederica's hurt. Picoletta didn't get hit, though, but Eridor is doing kind of okay. Maybe more so for the TP itself. Only the healer's gonna go next. Once he gets close enough, by the way, we're gonna have to shoot the fuck out of him. I can't really have him messing around. That being said, having fast-acting medication in our back pocket might actually be worth holding onto that for. In that regard. Giving all of you TP instead.
Here you go. For the people.
Might be for the best right now.
Let us pry out their weakness.
No need to panic.
Ooh, okay. So that's a possibility now. The problem is that we still have these guys picking at the walls themselves. So it'd also probably be good for us to be able to put at least some sort of damage on these guys. And the only way he's going to do that at all is with an escapable arrow. 89, 99, 99? Damn. He'll take the most damage from it. Unfortunately, most of these guys are pretty fresh. The one that's maybe even more hurt than that other guy is the one in that corner. But that won't be enough to kill him either.
Got my sights all set.
I fight for peace.
Oh, he's still off. Really? Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, we can't really use pillars here without messing up stuff immediately, like in front of us, so.
Defeat is not an option.
Convictions banner would give her that, but that's a lot. That's expensive.
I need this.
Now then, to work.
Okay. Got a wall back up here.
Ice wall!
I've been waiting for this!
MSG? Maybe so. Let's go on, Haiku. Can I actually chuck that past that? Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to do Thunder just in case there's a chance for paralysis. Get paralyzed, bitch. No, what do you mean?
Ready or not, here I come!
Oh, I got some range here. Hold on a sec. What? What do you mean? That sucks. Oh, well, I could do it with that. That's only a single strike. Oh wait, no. It'll actually... okay. Might hit the decoy. Oh, but then the decoy exploded! I was watching a third strike tournament, but they switched to SF4, so now I'm here.
Take that!
Lady probably shouldn't be eating apples mid-fight. Oh shit. Well, it finally happened. They broke that part of the wall.
Ah, right then. This may hurt.
Oh god! How the hell did coins hurt that much? Shit.
Here I come.
Fucking air door. Yeah. That's, well, that's a ball. But yeah, also Lady is also a child. So, you know, we got child soldiers from the circus helping us out. No big deal. Gold's guts throwing rocks at someone. I guess so. That being said, Lionel has a similar kind of attack where he just puts all of his force into a hit. So I'm assuming it's just similar to that, but damn. We just put coins. He'd still have to be here. Yeah.
The battle has only begun.
Let's put you on
I'll do my utmost.
super dangerous Overwatch. No big deal. The awkward thing is that I was gonna put some stuff on Serenoa, but I don't know if she can reach him from here. corridor's not in reach there. We could do a ranged one to there. Right, okay. So just 2 of these. Okay. This Huette can take some health
Here you
up.
go.
There you go.
I needed that. For the people.
Oh shit, but I didn't do it. Okay, well, I'm stupid.
I shall try my level best.
I fucked it up. You know what that means. Now you gotta do it.
Let us reverse our fortunes. For the future of House Wolford.
Forward!
So the awkward thing is that in terms of ults, their weapon skills, Serenoa has one, but his is a support attack. The 2 cooler ones that we've seen so far are things that these guys don't have yet, and it's Moon Crescent, which is like a huge ice attack, and then Frederica gains something called Sunfall, which is a similar concept, but hers takes 2 turns and nukes a whole area. Picoletta learns Copycat, where she can imitate the skills of other enemies. And beyond most of those, some of them are kind of odd choices. Some of them are also just to support things like Serenoa does, and others we just don't know what they are yet. I'm assuming the Dawn Spears is like a huge dive-in, kind of like what we saw him do on the bridge. Yeah, like the ults are a mixed bag. And the way that ults work in here is that they're just weapon skills with their own set TP usage. They're not like limit breaks or anything where it's something you do when your back's against the wall, which is unfortunate.
Death from above!
And now we gotta shove. We gotta keep Serenoa in this spot so that they don't get in. So he's just gonna have the face tank.
I'll end this.
He's essentially just a plug for that spot in the wall.
Allow me. Ha!
Dunk.
Absolutely wonderful.
What to do? What I can hold my own.
Thought I had.
Oh god, Eridor. Rude.
Ready or not, here I come!
That's no good. We could blow our Revitalize to put him back in place. And then, well, who's gonna be next to try to get him? A lot of these guys are gonna go. Medina won't act until Huette does. But Medina's also the only one that has something similar to now, because Benedict's gonna go after Medina. But Medina would have to use her turn to probably do 2 items, and then heal both Eridor and then whoever else, and then you could try to bring her back to do it again. But we'll have to wait until these guys do their turn, because otherwise Eridor's just gonna get brought back to fucking get killed. It would essentially just be a Rambo revive if we did it now. No, not ball toss.
Time for some research.
Ooh, uh-oh. Let's put that back up real quick. You guys can't come in here.
Let me cause some trouble.
No nerds allowed, thank you. No. No, no, no. Bitch. Wait, you didn't counter that? Oh god, Medina. You need to stop missing, ma'am. Stop missing!
This battle is ours.
Oh my god. The pain. It's a 90%er at least. Who's going next? Medina is. Alright. Problem. They've already busted the wall. They might turn on Eridor if we put him there, but we might have to use him as like an immediate plug for this. Because wherever we put him, he's gonna be behind here, because we can only place him where our starting points are. Come on back, bud. You're gonna have to be our spot for this. She's not missing, they are dodging. Oh yeah, blame the other. Oh shit. You are killing me, lady. So you can finish that guy off. Which will probably just mean that he moves in his place. We could also, well, even if we immobilize him, this other one will be able to move past him. This asshole's gonna start moving too. You have specifically immobility. You suck. I was kind of hoping that was resistance to paralysis instead, so we can't hold him still as easily. We'd have to really hope a thunderstorm paralyzed him if we just didn't want him to do shit. Okay. That sucks. We're not gonna have her do sight set again. We might as well just do Great Bow. Try to get rid of this guy. Thank you.
For the greater good.
We could try to have Eridor push up. Quarantine's not gonna have enough TP to bring back his wall. We could try to chuck something on him. I need to check some ranges here. Technically, we could do a range this way and also help him. We could also throw one that way to help her. You'll get enough for a cast next turn. Benedict's not really hurt. Most of this is for the sake of just getting Eridor back on his feet.
Thank you. For the people!
He's already got enough for now.
you go.
You have my thanks.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Eridor is probably like really far out of the way in terms of his turn. Yeah. If we have him do shove, that'll not only push this guy back, but it'll shove Eridor forward past the square. That being said, Corentin isn't going to be going for a little while. And if he has another coin toss ready, which he probably will, that might put Eridor in risk of going down again. Unless he goes after the decoy or just doesn't have... It looks like he might not have enough range. What's the range on coin toss? Unless he tries to do money talks. 1 to 4. Nah, he might have the coverage for that after all. I might have to just risk it because that'll still put them in a position to be able to put the wall back up while still stalling. Get in there, Eridor.
For the future of House Wolford.
You won't beat me!
Get out of here.
Out of my way!
Ah, right then. How's this?
Oh, oh wait, you pissed off the decoy? Okay. And he ran.
The honor of House Wolford.
Alright. Go ahead. That is entirely fine.
No need to panic.
Pain. Oh, it's noggin. Really? Sarah, no, your big old head's in the way. Is that just because they're directly behind him, or...? No, because now that we're, like, having to arc it up, that actually has a higher chance. Still want an inescapable arrow, so we'll sit on that. Otherwise, I'd say we can lower his chance to dodge.
Let me show you what I've learned.
I don't think she can reach. No. Yeah, they're still too far away. Okay.
Flames, heed my call! Ready or not, here I come!
157 versus 94. 188. That'll also electrify the... Did that set it off? I don't think so. If that gets in closer to death too, it's probably for the best.
I did it!
You can just chill out back here.
So, it falls to me.
Didn't heal. Oh my... Oh wait, no, we still need you to reset the wall. Is that gonna bring this down? Or is it gonna redo it? I don't know. Doing it here would put two there and one here because of their positioning. We could also just not take a risk and just put it here instead. Yeah, I'll probably just do that for now.
Another approach.
Picking it up. Ah, the whiff.
Me too! You've done it now! Me too!
Right then.
Count on me.
Rude. Oh, you can do 2 again. I don't know if I should have you that close, actually. So you have enough for Hawk Dive. You are about to get enough for your arrow. Aerodor really needs some help.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Actually, yeah, that'll put you in range for another cast faster.
Thanks.
Time to take flight.
A little bit of a risky spot for you to be in, but you know what? We'll take that for now. 85 on the shot.
Not another step.
Ooh, connected, and he's immobilized.
I shall try my level best.
Can we maybe speed up Quarantine a little bit? No. Maybe Medina? No.
Let us reverse our course for the future of House Wolford.
He's still leveling up to hell and back. He's 26 now.
Not an option.
Oh my god, please. 86 on the strike, or 96 on the strike. The follow-up's lower? I beg.
Ah!
Yes!
Have another!
So here's the thing. We can start physically blocking this area. That also puts him at risk of getting hit by Claris. But we're gonna have to face him eventually anyway, so...
I've been waiting for this!
You can get shoved. Get away from here. Oh, you missed. Pain.
Allow me.
Ooh, that puts you in range. Quite nicely, actually. Especially since they just cast it.
Where to next?
Oh, Piccoletta. Can you do it? Yeah. There you go. Finally, those windstones start coming in handy. Ooh, that's awkward though. You don't have enough. Unfortunately, her throwing arm isn't super great either. You might just have to chill out for a second. Eat a war candy real quick. There you go. That's for you.
For myself.
Where was I?
I like how the rage in this case is just vague. Like, oh, I'm gonna move towards him, but if someone else is near me, get up off! Like, immediately just starts fighting whatever's near them. You can just double up now.
Another approach.
There you go.
To further the arcane
Ain't nobody getting in here. Oh god. When he hit that.
Me too!
Yeah. Well, Eridor's not moving for a bit still.
Right then. Exactly as planned.
Oh, he blew the coin toss for that.
I'll do my utmost.
Yes. Actually, doing a ranged on those two would be good. She's about to get hers built up once she gets her next turn anyway. Actually, let me move her further in towards them because... otherwise she'll be standing in one of Corriton's spots anyway.
I'm here to help.
She's at 27 now. Our old doctor's growing up so fast. I say old, but she's probably like one of the younger members of the group. He's physically blocked from going past them. So...
take aim!
But that puts her in a spot where if he has a special, might be able to get... Is that enough to... No, 81. Alright, well... 81 but 76. I'd have to do it just for the accuracy's sake itself. That's even with him being immobilized too, by the way.
You're in the way!
Like, damn, dude. Give me a break.
Forward!
Well, you're dead, regardless. 100.
This ends here!
Give me that loot.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Oh, you're not actually in range. You don't have anything to work with. But you do.
Preparation is key.
Death by legal tender.
I fight for peace.
You're bound by the coin, and I will also fuck you up with this shit. Are they too far? Yeah, a couple squares. I could burn it. He'd still die. Alright.
Flames, heed my call! Let the show begin!
Hey, Coletta. Nice. I love that the decoy can pick up loot too. Like, that's so good.
Looks like I'm up.
You're still gonna chill back here. Oh, the healer ran.
Now then, to work.
Healer's like, not what I signed up for, bud. I'm not playing that game.
Come on!
A little bit more
Whatever it takes.
movement limitations here. Still need some more healing on you two.
Here you go.
Will help.
Oh, hell yeah. All the TP, let's go.
I needed that. The hunt is on.
Alrighty. We're doing Shadow Stitch, or at least we will do Shadow Stitch mostly for the sake of just having the extra damage on it.
Come at me!
You can still sprint and be able to
Show me what you're made of!
do ram in the next run.
Forward!
Can I hawk dive at you from here? Oh hell yeah. Come here.
Now I end.
Not that it's gonna mean much until we get that that healer out of the picture. But if we can outpace their casting, it might still work out.
I never expected to be brought this low with Minister Tenebris's cavalry. Tricky. Take this!
This man over here just whipping a child, like, come on, man. I know it was a decoy that's trying to kill you, but damn. What's the closest? Well, he's not going to be able to reach them right away. But it might give him enough time with it.
I have your back. Much appreciated.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Here's an awkward thing, though. Now the wall's in our way. And it's actually not going to get hit down in several turns, so we're going to start just moving around. Also could throw a flame shield his way.
For the good of all.
That way, if he tries to come in for the whip, you can do a physical counter.
Ready or not, here I come!
Picoletta doesn't give a shit. Fire!
Phew. Thank you. Now then, to work.
I wonder how much his book would do against this. Like, stupid vault. Yeah.
For the greater good.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time to get him, like, properly around, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Ranged is gonna be...
Here you go.
That's pretty useful for us here.
Here I come.
Just to get more technique points on people. She's like one off from both. Sad.
I must be vigilant. You want to see what I can do?
Ooh.
Defeat is not an option.
Piss both of them off. Oh, that I kind of fucked myself with that fire square, though. I should have figured I was gonna do something like that.
Death from above! I'll take you on!
Get shoved, bitch.
You're in the way! I love the battlefield.
Allow me.
Can I actually get you with the... Hold on, yeah. I still got you. See if it actually lands, though.
I've got my sights all set.
No, he missed.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Ah, it makes me sad. Why is it gotta be this way? Not that Picoletta really needs that. You know, fuck it.
This should do.
Even more jump.
My knowledge grows deeper.
I fight for peace.
Let the show begin!
Ooh, yeah. Large range only does so much more. But I can also hassle you a little bit. Is your... Oh! They have refresh, which takes 2. You're out of the race, my guy. Okay. In fact, in that case, just move there. Set his shit on fire. That healer wants nothing to do with it. It's like, oh man.
This may hurt.
Oh, blow up.
I was played for
The decoy explosion actually did it.
Deserve the title, Merchant.
Let's go.
So this is the end of our era.
That's what you get for slapping around Picoletta, you dumb bastard.
Time to take flight.
Meanwhile, this healer is just shitting their pants. Like, I don't want to be here anymore.
Count on me.
Take the mealies.
Thank you.
For the honor of House Wolford.
Go figure. He went's like right out of...
I fight for peace.
Right out of her reach with that fast acting.
Let the show begin!
I could toss the decoy that way and have them catch up and hold them still. In fact, you know what? Yeah, because that'd be less expensive than using more stones if we don't need to.
You won't beat me!
They just can't help.
Pry out their weakness.
They hit that decoy. They're just so tied up in it.
This is our chance.
This helps. Thanks.
Looks like I'm up.
Where was I?
This fence out of my face. Get the bag.
Battle is on.
The bag has been secured.
Try this.
Fuck.
From where shall we strike?
Ooh, hold on a sec. Back hit? Yes. Later.
Death from above!
And finally, that's a wrap. Victory! So it took a little bit, but outside of us losing one of our dudes, We're actually able to keep that under control for the most part. So we got another medal. Also some oil jugs, which is interesting that we just got like a bunch of those.
I am pleased to report that Claris's army has been defeated.
Hey.
Good. Now the enemy will concentrate all their power on us.
Benedict, please rest.
Benedict's like half asleep.
There are no signs of the enemy nearby. They remain wary, watching us from afar.
Look at all these guys corner peeking.
Time to rest.
I concur. Minister Exham's army is likely our next opponent. We must prepare to intercept them.
Please wait, Your Majesty. Benedict has barely slept since Prince Roland's departure, even if just a moment.
This is where us still resenting Benedict a little bit is probably going to come into play.
Anna, our feint is not yet finished. We haven't the leisure of resting. I will be ready shortly.
Good. Anna, help Benedict.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is legit just,
It looks like it was too big a task for Claris after all.
It's just Sarah Noah testing Benedict at this point. Like, hey, if you're so sure this shit's gonna work for what I ended up losing out of the deal, you better. He's gonna put as much weight on him as possible.
It shouldn't have ended like this. King Roland was meant to attack from behind.
King Roland? What are you talking about?
Exham.
I received a letter from His Majesty asking us to strike at House Wolford together.
A fraud, without a doubt. Likely sent by the strategist, Benedict.
Uh-oh. They're already assuming fucking Benedict.
No, it cannot be. It was sealed with the royal band.
That tactician could even forge the royal seal if he wanted to.
They don't even consider the possibility of him having, like, just done that before. I was like, nah, he made it up by hand.
And one truly hoping to strike down Wolford would not beseech a man so incompetent as you for help.
Yet they did, and you believed them without a second thought.
But
So Tenebris is fucking doomed.
Now Glenbrook has successfully taken the initiative.
I care not if Claris perished. The loss of so many cavalry is a hard blow to our forces.
Yep. Specifically, they probably would have been part of one of Exham's regiments.
Please, Minister Edor, give me a chance to make this right.
You have failed. Do you really think you deserve a second chance?
Minister Tenebris, I should let you know you were not the only one to receive a letter in secret.
Oh.
But the one I have claims you were involved in trading illicit
Yo!
and operating an underground arena for profit.
Oh, shit. So set him up with a trap and then lock the door behind him with that other letter.
Please, forgive me.
You have served your purpose, Tenebris.
That is for the Holy One to decide. The Hierophant must know of this turn of events. Let us return to the palace together.
Looks like you're gonna be going into the arena, buddy.
Minister Exham, I leave the city's protection in your capable hands.
So now that Tenebris has been dealt with, there's no chance of there being a splintering faction unless somehow the other two still survive this fight. But I'm assuming that we're gonna still fight them one way or the other in the process of sieging this group.
Understood. I shall crush House Wolford.
May the goddess be with you.
But the interesting thing here is that we still have to face Exham head on. And this time, it's not with him being bloodied and bruised after having fought against Esfrost to the north, but just with what forces they have left in the front here. Alrighty. Well, ain't that some shit? So we can push on here. Harden thy heart is completed.
Esfrost's cannon is a new weapon devised to destroy the goddess's shield, the ramparts that protect the Byzantian capital.
Now he's didn't try to intercept the enemy storm the city before? Yeah. If he doesn't have someone else at his back, he's not going to do anything. So he just laid low until everyone else was wiped out. If anything,
the cannon, however, takes time. The dangerous duty of distracting Hyzant's forces long enough to take aim and fire falls upon House Wolffort.
If anything, he was rooting for them to go down. And the interesting thing is that does that mean that he went out of his way to kill the Hierophants? Or was that just it being a setup and then Idor was the one really just running the show?
Benedict uses his cunning to divert Minister Tenebris and the merchant Claris, successfully drawing the enemy forces away from their target.
Wheresoever passions lead. Dragged his ass over here.
How fares the campaign, Minister Idor?
The Wolffort forces felled our vanguard.
I am unsurprised. Minister Exham or myself really ought to have accompanied them.
Yeah, if Cancel was there... Oh boy.
Have mercy. Please. I am sorry.
He could have vaulted over our barricade and just like fucked us up.
You acted foolishly, Minister Tenebris, but Wolffort is not easily defeated even by wiser men. Our dear Minister Exham has had his own fair share of troubles, as capable as he has proven himself thus far.
And he never loses a battle. Is House Wolffort truly so formidable a foe?
Indeed. All thanks to that conniving tactician of theirs.
Once again, fucking Benedict.
Well then. We should send the soldiers stationed around the capital to Minister Exham's aid.
No. We do that, and we leave ourselves vulnerable.
Any enemy that dares attack us will break upon the goddess's shield. Right now, our highest priority must be Wolffort's sound defeat.
So they still haven't scouted out the cannon.
Agreed. Still, we do not want to leave ourselves completely defenseless. Minister Lila, you know what preparations must be made.
Huh.
You cannot mean to use the automaton.
So I wonder if in this case, the automaton is going to be used in a different way. Maybe the automaton concept is something that's a bit more malleable than we gave it credit for. So it might actually just be, instead of horses, it might just be humanoid versions?
Not unless the situation grows desperate.
But yeah, it'd be funny if he just fucking straps bombs or spears to the horses.
Minister Tenebris will aid you, of course.
Oh god, Tenebris is a sacrifice.
Of course.
The goddess's shield, southern rampart. Meanwhile,
Wolffort's forces have defeated our soldiers on the shield's western rampart.
No! Impossible!
Bacana!
Calm yourself. We still have the goddess's shield and the Saintly Seven's core to protect us.
Minister Exham himself is about to sally forth with the bulk of his forces. The shield soldiers are to rally at the western rampart and support Minister Exham from there.
Bruh, no. Oh god.
Understood. Quickly now!
Well, it's interesting because we also saw that Idor... Wait, did you just wander up here?
Now we'll be able to ready the cannon with our enemy none the wiser.
Wow, okay. I like the idea that they ran off, saw nothing in their peripheral, like, who is that?
I must report back to the Archduke and House Wolfort.
Very sneaky man. How close you gotta be sitting for this cannon to set up? Well, what we learned in the other thing is that it was incomplete and it wasn't very accurate. So they had to buck this up pretty much as close as possible without them getting either spotted or shot down. Oh, and it's 31. Oh, Medina's got extra stuff now. Alright, we'll probably go through some of those later then. Yeah, we still need to go through the other fights. So this fight in particular will probably be taking the place of either Minister Lila or when we fought Camcel. And then after that, there will probably be another one. There's nothing else going on in the back because everyone's just kind of here. Izam focuses its forces on the western side of the shield. House Wolford must hold their attention until the death knell sounds. I wonder if this is actually going to be a time limit one. But let's head back to the encampment for now. What's going on extra? Let's see. You're already a fire master. Just gotta get your weapon art. What is yours? Remain calm. Grants immunity to silence, fury, and temptation. I mean, that's nice, but eh. There's accessories that do that too. I think hers is kind of weird too. Chance to obtain a bonus recovery pellet when picking up spoils. Ooh, that's kind of cool. But it's only a chance and she has to go out of her way to pick stuff up. 2 months of free. Ah, I see. Yeah, if anyone else wants that, go ahead and speak up in chat. Let's see. I'm still on it myself, so. Forget what her deal is. Stardust. Oh, we don't get to know what it is until we actually get there. Shit. She'd have to be at 33 for that. Well, the obvious one in that case is either Eridor or Corentin. Corentin gets extra TP for being on ice squares. Desperate defense is essentially just extra defense for him when he's hurt. We usually try to keep them as healed as possible. Wait, he doesn't gain anything for that? Wait a second. No, he gets Inheritor where he throws it all at somebody else. Okay. It wasn't showing for a second, so that was strange. The interesting thing is that Maxwell actually has his own version of Revive. That's literally just called Revive, and he has to get up to somebody and he can do that. Which is kind of cool. But I'd probably just go for Corentin right now. His TP plus on ice is pretty good. Like, he legit just had to have someone throw an ice thing at his area. And just kind of move around in that, or as they advance past all the stuff he's already casted, he could just use that. Ah, for new subs, I see.
My debt is not yet repaid.
TP plus on ice. Your boy is a master now. We have enough to get hidden reserves, but I probably just start spending on these for their extra, like, final weapons. We also have the other scenario now. Yes, we do. So Minecart Tactics is back, and from what we saw, it doesn't go past this. So I'll probably run these after we're done with other stuff later tonight. That being said, in terms of our roster, a lot of our guys that were low before started to move up since they had some breathing space. Medina made some good progress, so did Benedict. I want to get most of these guys at least up to 30 in some regard, or at least 29. And then, we'll see if we gain anybody else. I don't know how much I'd have to really grind to get some of the other secret characters that I already know about. That's specifically because we don't really know what kind of resources we have for that. But we'll save here, and we'll... God damn it. I just realized. Because it's gonna ask me to do it here anyway. Like, I can say no, but fuck it. Alrighty. But yeah. There's a lot to happen in this. Apparently Benedict is a fucking villain. Serenoa doesn't really give a shit anymore, and is pushing Benedict to the brink as we further our campaign into Hyzant. Hopefully we can see it through. It's probably going to be a couple more rounds depending on how much we can level in between. But yeah. We're well on our way to seeing through Benedict's route. So until then, this is goodbye to you two people. I'll talk to y'all in the next one.